crosses over the threshold. Crosses over the threshold.
Do that correct.
Crossing over the threshold.
Do that correct.
Despite knowing the journey and where it leads, I embrace it.
What up? What up? What up? Welcome in Happy Thursdays. Happy Thursday Teves. And happy Friday's Eve. Thursday's Tad Turd. Yo! We got Mr. X with the... Is that real? 43 fucking months. And 43 normal months, too. It's kind of a rhythm going. Sounds like X8. X2. X Games. X2. X Games. Okay, it's X. X2. Alright, how much longer do you think it's gonna go? Like an hour? Hour and a half? Wait, what happened? It stopped. I was starting to get used to it. Starting to become accustomed to that voice. Fuck, that's too bad. Welcome in, guys. Happy Thursday, like I said before. As I'm going to say it again, just to make sure that it was understood. I'm wishing a happy one, not an unhappy one. Last week, I did do the unhappy one, and it was not good. So, I'm going to go happy this time. Oh, my gosh. Zurich in the house. Welcome in. We had a bunch of people popping in here. I can't even read. Hodor. Man. When did I start stuttering? Hodar 0817, Kilroy, and Vast Thinker. Welcome in. I hope I didn't forget anybody. If I did, it was intentional. No. Well, not entirely. I just have a bad memory. And bacon fingers. Hey, so just to remind you, I mentioned it in the chat earlier, if you have one of these little duders here and you want to change them, there's a panel below that says stream avatars, like purple, go figure. And there's a button you got to click on, and it opens up the list, and there's a bunch of different characters in there. I like that. Was that like the Stay Puft Marshmallow, but like in a cutesy, cartoony form? I had Stay Puft vibes. But yeah, you can go in there. There's a bunch of characters. There's Shake, there's Meatwad, there's Frylock, there's Carl. You know Carl, right? You know, every time I do Carl, I have to fight not to do Bill Burr. It's like they're the same, but they're not the same, you know? Like one is cool, and the other one is Bill Burr. You know? It's alright, it's alright. I can do that. You know, it's okay. I can make those jokes. Because he isn't here to defend himself against them. So we can really pretty much do whatever we want. You know? Question is taste in clothing. Is taste in food. sexuality, all those things. We're just gonna press into them until he breaks. I don't know how, I don't have a way to show it. But yesterday I made a giant leap forward and organized this. There's this whole thing where I have all the stuffs, and I spent like 4 hours, 5 hours on it, and I got all of it organized. It's pretty nice. I should probably take a picture of it, you know. Put some sexy music in the background, maybe a little candlelight. Hell, might give me an opportunity to. I mean, I'm gonna be behind the camera, but still, to get that feeling, to get that. I should pull out my Borat onesie, the unitar thing. Yeah, I bought one. I had to get in the shape to fit in it, believe it or not. That's the worst part. But anyways, I've got like a little bit of organization. It feels really good. It's kind of like a really boring drug, you know, where it gets you a little bit high, and you're like, oh, I'm kind of stoned. I think. I feel better than I did before, and now I have a clean floor. I guess this is what it's like. I'm gonna go get drunk. Oh, the dab count? I don't know, like, I just changed it to an arbitrary number because, I don't know, me being able to keep it up and relying on chat to keep the number up is just, I don't know, it's not taking hold like I thought it would. And it's not taking hold up here either for me, so. I've just been like, let's just put it at a fucking number, man. And if we really want to keep genuine count, I can put it down, but I think crazy numbers are far more entertaining. Let's see if we can get to 69. Oh yeah, we passed 23. I think that's what I put it at. Chaos Fool, welcome in, mate. Actually, I realized I should have gotten a beverage. I'm empty. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, no, I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna go grab it. Let me grab a beverage here. Sorry. I thought I had everything, all my ducks in order and in a row and all that, but I was wrong. All right. There we go. Nice. Super nice. So, if you guys remember from Tuesday's stream, we worked on a couple of things. One, we had to stop because I didn't have the right pots. Story of my life, right? Story of my life. But the next thing that we worked on was the fuck it filter, or the F kit. I don't know how it's supposed to be spelled or pronounced. And it worked. We got it all together, and it sounded like a nasty, nasty beast. It's pretty good. I was really into it. And then oh, that was it, actually. Oh, I did dress them up. My nuts and everything came in. So I've just started putting these guys on a little rack so I can engage in their beauty. So this guy is the one that we couldn't finish last time. This is the one that we did Tuesday. This we did it ages ago, but it can only find like the white panels. So I'm gonna move it over to Space Station, and then here's the Simosculator, but without the back end of it because we still need that chip, the Demux chip. But I wanted to really check out the aesthetics of the banana nuts. And if you notice on the bottom of this, oh yeah, you cannot do any of that. So the bottom of this oscillator, the knob is different, and I'm trying out these different caps for these kind of pots. I just wanted to see what they look like, but I mean, this is nice too. Isn't it? I did get all the stuff in the mail. I got all the pots. I got more banana nuts, or banana nuts. I don't know how you say them. I did get those in the mail, and they are super. Oh yeah, but oh, and they didn't write me back yet. What the fuck? That's right. Oh wait, maybe it's the other email account. Oh shit, yeah, maybe. Oh, they still haven't sent me a reply. So I don't know. So I ordered banana nuts, a bunch of them, and then I ordered another module, another eurorack module. I ordered Nonlinear Circuits Cellular Automata, or Automata, or Almamata. No, that's not it. And I was all excited. I got it in the mail, and right when I pull the package out, I'm like, I shouldn't be able to bend this. There should be a circuit board inside here. Crumpled it up, and I'm like, yeah, they didn't send it. God damn it. And I looked at my invoice, and everything's there, and the shipping label's there, and it says, like, you know, there's supposed to be the third item in there, and it's not, so kind of a bummer. It's a $50 bummer, too, because that thing was 47 bucks altogether. That's the only thing. Like, all this is way more expensive than it used to be, maybe? I don't know. But like this is like 40 bucks or something for the panel and the PCB. I don't know. I was whining about this the other day. It's like the prices of all that stuff kind of went up. Kind of sucks. Nah, whatever. So today we started, because as you can tell, we started the stream early. I'm also trying out multi-streaming, so I am streaming to YouTube as well. If you're doing the YouTube stuff. Yeah, we started the stream early because I'm got a thing I'm gonna go to tonight, and with a friend of mine. So I was like, well, I want to get there early. I don't want everything, but I want to have enough time to work on projects. So I was like, I'll just get up a little bit earlier and stream a little bit earlier. And here we are. So let's not get too weird today, and let's go ahead and party with our new partier today. This one is not the GENiE that David Bowie spoke of. That is a separate individual. Now, this is the Generalized Nonlinear Extrapolator, or GENiE for short. Let's pull up the module details here. Maybe, if I can get my mouse. There you go, mouse. I knew you'd show up eventually. Here, let's pull it up on the big screen. Big screen, activate. Fascinating fact, you actually don't have to say big screen activate. I do it because it turns me on. So sue me. Where is it? Are we already, did I go past it? There be the gold. Hey, Hayes, how you doing? Early stream, yeah. I'm gonna go to a show tonight, and I wanted plenty of time to get down there. Man, is the GENiE gonna be the same issue? Why did he put like tiny pots on this? We'll get to that, I guess, later, but this looks big enough for regular knobs. I don't know. So freaked out lately with knob sizes. You would too. You've seen what I've seen. All right, let's see here. Let's get the deets on these rude boys. The GENiE is a generalized nonlinear extrapolator. That means that this module is made of 3 neuron circuits. There you go. You don't even have to. You don't have to keep reading, do you? Ah, we will just for fun. 3 neuron circuits and a difference rectifier. The neuron outputs are fed to the switching pins of the next neuron's attenuated input, 1 to 3, 2 to 3, 3 to 1. This means the circuits will work with a single input signal, delivering all kinds of mayhem at the outputs. There are also 4 shared inputs so that the same signal can be fed to neurons 1 and 2 and neurons 2 and 3. The difference rectifier compares the outputs of the neurons 1 and 3 to the output of neuron 2. If you want to use the neuron individually, then turn down the input pots or use the upper neuron's specific input to disconnect the signals coming from its neighbors. Just like a set of synaptically connected neurons, this module is noisy and unruly. It is never going to learn anything. It lives in and for the moment. It can be used to process audio, CV, or audio and CV. Do whatever you like to it. The name is from the computer described in the 1964 Keith Laumer novel, The Great Time Machine Hoax. Although this module differs in ability, can't time travel or get married, as far as I know, the name is quite suitable. Well, that was a lot of reading. A lot more than I expected for the day. I can't say I'm happy about all that reading. Made me tired. A little bit. Alright. So, here'd be the data sheet. This is the same thing we read earlier. Copy and pasted in there. But here's the real McCoy. Leonard McCoy. I'm going to set my studio back up and my soldering station too. This is way too complicated for me. Short version. GENiE makes rack go burr. Yeah. The TLDR. It's more than you ever read. Yeah, well, you know, that makes 2 of us. Okay, so look at that. Illuminati 23. I can't believe the Illuminati's gotten to this circuit too. But there are 23 100K resistors in this. If you can believe it. I can't. I refuse to. Nah, I'm cool with it. So, yeah, there you go, bro. Yo, yo, go Joe. Flow Joe. Flow Joe go. Flow Joe Dojo. Just out of curiosity, what is my bandwidth usage right now? Bizarrely low. Or a lot lower than I thought it would be. Maybe bizarrely low is not the right word. Oh. All right, well, the journey of 1,000 steps starts with simply filling your gas tank with high-powered nitro. I'm just staring at it, hoping it'll talk to me. Said some very mean things about dogs. I'm not going to repeat it, but it was very mean. Something about being too hairy. Not very cool. All right. So I've started working on planning out space station because I'd like to get this thing built pretty quickly, or at least close to built pretty quickly. Because, like, like, one soft deadline that I have is basically to kind of have it done by next summer, you know, about a year from now. And, I think it'd be possible. It's just a lot of money. And that's what I'm kind of noticing is like, holy crap. This was a very expensive idea. Even DIYing it, it's still kind of ridiculous. The price. Just an example, like I just figured up like roughly how many jacks I was gonna need, or not even roughly. I started to work it out, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna need about 200, 300. Just jacks, 1/8 inch jacks. Here. And so I bought like 250 for about $100. But then I realized like that's the first installment. Like I'm gonna need at least 50 more, probably another 100 or so. Since I decided to go with the banana nuts, those cost as much as the damn jacks. And there's no real way around it. I think it's just what they cost. There's not a way to get them any cheaper. There are knockoff ones, but everything I've seen, they're spray painted and they'll leave markings on your panels and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm not risking that. Also, I mean, it's not like it's going to DuPont or the Coca-Cola, or, you know, it's going to Bafacco, who's a really cool company. I don't have a problem giving, you know, my money to them. So I'm gonna roll with it, you know, and just eat the cost. So there's that expense, and then oh gosh, what else do we have that was kind of ridiculous? Well, the pots. The pots cost more than any of those jacks or anything. They're like at around $1, minimum $1. I bought a ton back at the beginning of the pandemic, and I can still use those, and I have at least maybe a couple hundred, or maybe 100 left. I don't know, somewhere in that range. So those save me, but all the new ones or any of these, like these other ones I need to get that aren't the alpha pots with the smooth shaft. Like I have to get some knurled shaft ones. Those guys are gonna cost. I'm gonna have to buy those, and I'm gonna have to buy them at today's prices. So it's and I can't buy like a ton. I can't buy like hundreds, so I can get a discount that's sizable. So I'm just, I'm probably gonna pay around $1.25, $1.50. Hopefully that's. I have a bad feeling I'm being optimistic. All right, let's go with. Let's have a little toke before we start. Smoke pre-solder schmoke, and while we're doing that too, we can also get our parts together. All the good stuff, kiddo. Yeah, I really don't have a way to show it. I'll just have to show a picture. But it's great because I can get up now and like go, yes, I need 100K. I'll pull it from the bookshelf. There's 3 here. I'm just gonna pull a whole strip out. I'm not gonna count out 23. That could take forever. And we only have 6 hours or so today. So I was talking to my buddy on this 951 flux, and he gave me some suggestions to try that would allow me to solder in the brash, mad, unabandoned form that I am accustomed to, but yet still receive the results that I desire so very, very much. Oh, really? 2 for positions in Phoenix. Let's go. Phoenix, the Windy City. No, it's not. That's right. That's Ireland. You know what? Let me kick this guy. There we go. So there's 2 right there. Actually, I think I might count out 23 because I'm having a hard time believing I'm going to find 23 of these on there. So here 3. Twenty-four, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29, 9, 29, 9, 10. Ah, damn it. I lost my count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I'm going to keep that guy out there. Because I just don't believe it's really 23. It just seems... This doesn't seem real. So, they told me to pour the flux in, and then I can let the liquid evaporate. What's going to be left behind is like a flux powder. Because the liquid it's suspended in is, I guess, alcohol, which blows my ever-living fucking mind. Ion flux capacitor powder. You know what? Now that you mention it,
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Trump underscore.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Anonymous, thank you so much. I needed that. I needed that big time. Trump's here. Oh shit. That was... Oh. Man. I wonder if Anonymous is Kyle Gass. Nah, well, anyways. Mate, thank you so much for that gifted sub. And thank you so very much for that laugh. I think I burned a good 20 calories, if not 20,000. There's no way to tell. Science will...
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to purely underscore.
I don't... Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that gifted sub to Purely Random. I don't know if you're speaking through the usernames. By the way, great job there, Twitch. But, you know, whatever. I mean, it powers the lulls, it powers the goals. Too much too soon? Honestly, if you can't laugh, you're probably dead inside. Yeah, you can anonymously gift anyone a sub. Yeah, when you pull it up, there's just a checkbox on whether or not your name shows up. So as long as you tick the box. It's a feature scientists have yet to understand. But thank you again, Anonymous. That was I really had a good laugh with that. Thank you very much. I love it when we can work current affairs into the comedy of the stream. It's important. For the kids, damn it. Dark matter infused subsystem. Yes, yes. I can dig it. All right. Let's try soldering some stuff. I'm going to try it with this technique. Oh, wait. Am I still going to... All right, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it a couple different ways. We'll figure this out. Let me scooch in so I'm not hunching my shoulder. There we go. Oh, shit. Just a second. The person I'm going with, they require details, and I only have DuckTales. So they're extremely frustrated with my lack of details, and I'm just replying back, oh, DuckTales, woo. Ah, shit, see, I didn't cut the camera right. Alright, this is weird, but there's flux on here. Choosing a whiteboard was probably not a good way to demonstrate this. So then I'm going to put solder on my iron, just like how the song goes. It's kind of old now, but you remember that. Solder on my iron. No? That was a good song. All right, let me try getting some more on. See, I rely on the goo. What the fuck, man? Alright. Alright. Why can I... And then, yeah, it doesn't seem very fluxy to me. Here. Let me apply. Alright. That looks good, but that's Kester 44. Delicious Kester 44. Yeah. Oh, okay, this is a shit. All right, well let's try again here. Doing it the way you're supposed to, with powdery flocks. And then, I guess, just... Alright, we'll try this with the hundreds. We'll try this method. This is like the way you're supposed to do it. But, I mean, I don't know. I kind of like my way, which is not the way you're supposed to do it. But it's sexy. And it's fun, and it's erotic, and it's enjoyable, and you know, it really, you know, gets the gonads going, you know, and really heightens everything, you know, and it's fun. No one gets hurt. They can talk again about it legally. Not after they sign that contract. After that, they shut the hell up unless they want to spend a whole bunch of money. All right, there's 100K, and then there's one. They're in two different spots. It's almost like they hate us. So we're gonna put a lot there. I'm just gonna try to really glob this on. Doesn't help that there's holes in the board that this might be dripping down. Oh, above that 22K, that's definitely what's happening. You can see it. It also looks really beautiful. Like a dance of the Aurora Borealis. Or Patrick Swayze in Roadhouse. Or Dirty Dancing. Either one of those movies, he's dancing in jeans. And if you've ever tried to dance in jeans, you know that watching Mr. Swayze do it so elegantly, so perfectly, you know that, like, if you can't do it, what good are you? Wait, I don't think that was the point I was trying to make. Oh yeah, jeans are very constrictive. Jeans are very constrictive. Oh wait, I just saw that. Get an SMT robot. I kind of have one, sort of. I just haven't bothered to do the stuff. I don't know how many dispensers I could get it, though. I think I could only get it maybe 2, which is not too bad. Because I have a CNC machine, and I upgraded it like right at COVID. Like at the beginning, I got like all the parts to upgrade it, and so now it's like a 12-inch by 12-inch. I can't remember what that is in centimeters. Oh wait, it's like 30 centimeters. That's what I thought too. I was like 300 sounds right, and I got the upgrade so that I would have a taller, what do you call it? Z height. And so I was really interested in that. And I also upgraded the spindle motor on it. So it was like literally 4 times more powerful Like everything, the wattage was 4 times, the RPMs was 4 times, everything was just 4x across the board. And I was really excited because that was the only downside to the machine I had. I could do everything I wanted to do with it, but it was incredibly slow. And I was always worried too, like because I was running it nonstop for so long, that eventually I was going to get failures and issues. Things were going to start to break. And it wasn't the steppers or anything like that, but like the shop vac. I'm like, I don't think these things are meant to run this long. I don't know. There's nothing written on the damn thing. Yeah, so the CNC machine, it's a DIY machine. And there's different ends that you can, or different mounts that you can have for it. So there's like a laser one, for example, and it's pretty cool. It has like a cowl that comes down around it that's laser, you know, the laser glasses, whatever it is. So you don't have to wear glasses all the time, although it's not a bad idea. But it has a cowling that comes down over it. That's a pretty cool one. The laser that they sell, though, it's only really powerful enough to do like wood burning and so forth, like engraving like that. It couldn't do metal without some sort of transfer type thing. Like you can get these transfers, stencils, or just straight transfers, and the laser will go over it, and where the laser makes contact with the transfer material, it burns it into the metal. And it's pretty cool because you could feasibly get multicolored prints, you know, complicated stencils and whatever, but I never bothered with the laser. And then, of course, when 3D printing started to pop up, it was one of the earlier ones that had, like, you could just get an extruder attachment for it. And the upgrade I got was kind of for doing 3D printing, because it raised the Z-plane height, and as well as like just the whole assembly that it ran on. Because otherwise it would run in, you know, your object would run into it because the bottom was a slide, and there was no real way to program around that. I guess you could. You'd have to do it in chunks or something like that. Either way, it's just a real impractical as a 3D printer, in my opinion. But getting to the point, it's open source, it's a DIY thing, and someone had come up with like, hey, you can go get this and attach it to it, and now you have a pick and place. And I was like, holy crap. And then someone took it like another step, and they're like, yeah, if you want to have like several different options, they basically built, like, they 3D printed the like runs that the strips will come on. So like they'd all come out. There'd be like several of these. Like I think they only had like 6. But they were like, you could kind of just, you know, you basically just have the room on within the CNC, so that's your limitation. But they had it, and they had a thing that would advance it automatically, and it would just come and use a little vacuum or something like that, I think is what it was using to grab it. I think it was just chips, though. It may not have been able to do, because I don't know how that works with these guys. I don't know how this works at all, actually. But either way, you can do it. I don't know how quality it is or anything like that. But it is totally something possible. But, I mean, personally, and I mean, the whole point of the channel is the DIY method. And I really enjoy hand soldering stuff. There you go, you piece of crap. Oh, yeah, there we go. I meant to do that. Totally intentional. CNC Music Factory, wasn't it? Where everybody dance now? The music gives me vibes or something like that. The music takes control. Boom. Boop, boop. All right, well, I can't remember if it was them or not, but like there was a tiny moment when I was in this, this band, and well, to call us a band is weird. We were like an electronic industrial thing, but anyways, we were gonna be like the opening act. I think it was them, but this is like after they were they were has-beens at this point. They were playing like at a little tiny club in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So I was like, man, maybe it wasn't them, because I could have sworn it was the cooler one of the song. That song's okay. It's kind of repetitious. So yeah, it was Snap that did I've Got the Power. I've got the power. That's a great jam. With the whole, it's getting kind of heavy. That didn't really catch on in the zeitgeist that I thought it would, but you know, it still slaps. Alcadroid, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Everybody rinse mouth? Ah. Doing well, how are you, mate? Booted the tester up and no life. Oh no! Did you have it? You have it completely assembled, right? Got all the bits and pieces. MOSFET? You mean the voltage regulator? Yeah. A MOSFET and a voltage regulator are a little different, but they do have similar packages. So you can see MOSFETs that have that little heat sink fin coming out of the top. Ooh, we're in ads. Let's let that roll through. All right. Let's, I don't know if I should pour more on. No lights or LCD. I wonder if, I can't remember if there's how easy it is to get the schematic for V2. You know, we could just do one leg of each one of these. All right, we're back from those delicious ads. Okay, so there's a bunch of things you're going to want to check first. Whenever you plug something in and it doesn't come on. First off, you want to verify that your power supply is the correct power supply. Now, for this, for that unit, I believe it is still a, well, honestly, so I get by with a DC or an AC. There's an AC rectifier on there, but I don't think anything takes or not an AC, but there's a rectifier on there, but I don't think anything pulls from the negative rail. It's just in there. And how do you recall how much it drew? Was it did you exceed the amp? Did the voltage drop or anything like that? 0.9 seems a bit high. Well, watts and amps is the same thing. So what you're going to want to do whenever you have a module or any build that you have, and you don't really have a way to check along the way, you just have to kind of put it together to see if it works, and it doesn't when you power it up. The lights don't come on, the screen doesn't light up, all that kind of crap. So if you don't see any signs of life, like nothing went pew for a second, there's no bulb, there's nothing, it's a pretty good chance nobody's getting any power. And that's the first thing you'll want to check is what is the power doing right now. Now, you said you had it off of Friend's Supply. If you plug it into an AC supply, you should, that's what you're supposed to do. I plugged mine into DC though, and it works. Because that's what this one I have here is. It's just going to a DC one. I keep accidentally grabbing that one, and then I plug it in, and I'm like, oh yeah, it just works. I don't know why. I haven't really looked at the schematic. So you'll plug it in and maybe not even power it up yet, not even plug the unit in fully, either at the wall or at the jack. But you'll want to set up your probe so you can check 5 volts. It's 15 AC. It should, I think that's going to be fine on that. Well, it says 12 volts AC on mine. It's going to kind of get the 5-volt regulator working a little bit harder. But the other half of that, the one that supplies power for the audio op amps and the ribbon cable. So your box says it's 15 volts DC or AC? They might have changed it. Tester says. Oh, the noodle toaster is saying it's a 15-volt DC. I wonder if they got rid of the rectifier. Hope not. Well, then you'll want to plug DC into it. You don't want to plug AC into it. If it's saying DC. See, the nice thing with AC is it removes the polarity issue. Well, sort of. Actually it does, because it really doesn't fucking matter. And then, okay, so you don't have a 15 or 12 volt DC power supply laying around. Is that current? And that's why you went to your buddy's place to plug it into their bench? How many amps, though, does that 12 volt supply? I don't think you're going to exceed it, but if that thing is, if there's a short or anything that you need to find, and you were saying the other one was running at 900 milliamps, that could be, etc. Nothing at 15. Because you could get by with a 12. It doesn't matter. So what's inside that thing is, I have some here. I found them when I was cleaning up, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's these really cool DC converters. They're buck converters, but they come in these little plastic. Oh, why did I do all that? I don't know why I did that. That was weird. I think I hate myself. .2 amps, 12 volts. That should be fine. As long as it's not 1 amp solid. So yeah, what you'll want to verify is that you're getting 5 volts to all the good bits. Now, another big thing you just want to do is the classic idiot checks. Check all your chips. Make sure and double make sure that they're all socketed in there good. There's not any cross threading or anything like that. You know, all the pins are socketing into the, you know, the slots correctly. And make sure they're oriented and all that. You know, you really got to check, because that's been an issue for me lately, and it was never a problem before. So I don't know if these sockets are getting crappy or I'm getting crappy. Oh, I didn't think of it like that. Sucks. All right, let's see. We'll put some of this crazy flux on here, and I'm gonna let it evaporate a bit. Yeah, it almost definitely should be a positive tip polarity. You'll need to make sure of that. Last night I learned that I need some quite beefy power supply, 31 amps at 5 volts. Cheapest solution I found are power supplies for computers. They're 3.35 volts and 12 volts, basically all I could ever need. But even there, it would find one that offers 31 amps at 12 volts. So, Chaos, do you just need 31 amps for the 5 volt rail? I'm sorry, do you just need a 5 volt rail? Okay. I might have a solution for you. Have you already looked at Power Ones? Here, let me put it up on the big screen. So, what I'm into these days, and I definitely have been recommending it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I keep doing that. So you need 5 volts, 31 amps is weird. Okay, now it's only showing 40 watts. That's... Oh, they only have one here. Well, here, let me look at these units. Oh, these aren't it. I want something beefier. Here we go. I need a 5-volt output. And I want it to be like this ungodly amount of current. I want to... Oh, why the fuck can I not? Oh, because I'm not bright. Alright, 550 watts is as high as I can go. There you go. 5 volt, 50 amps. Ah, this may not work. Well, this has an AC switcher in it. I don't understand. Five volt, 3.3 volt, 4 output, so maybe it's 2 at 25. It says, oh no, output 1, 50, output 2, 50. God damn. Oh, and there is a 12 volt leg on there. It's 8 amps. Jesus. So you might... I'm not finding it exactly. It's kind of tricky. So that they're... Like, the Power 1 supplies are... let's see. No, I don't want Power 1 batteries. So they're these beasts. Like, here's 15 volts, 45 amps. That can't be right. That can't be real. But they do make some with 5 volt lanes or legs. Lanes, legs, 5 volt legs. Yeah, okay, that's 4.5. So this is what, this is kind of similar to the one I like to roll with. I think it's just a single 15 volt, but they do make 5 volt versions of this. So you might look around. Keep in mind, they're going to have these, their names all start with like an H, and then it's kind of this format. But it's an OEM thing. I don't know what the deal is exactly with them. But once you find the one that you like, it's going to be expensive. So you're going to want to buy it on eBay. And where it's you'll find one that's been pulled. No. Oops, forgot to space it. And I spaced it wrong. Oh man, it's not gonna... I'm gonna get this crap. Where can I go to? Businesses, industrial, maybe? Here we go. So you'll find these guys. They'll be under. They'll sometimes be under different names, but they'll be like dirt cheap, like under $100 shipped. They'll usually have like. They'll sometimes have like this is a screaming deal. $25 free shipping. I think it's just a single output. Oh, it does plus or minus 12 volt or plus or minus 15 volt. So I have two of these in Jamtown. And yeah, they're adjustable. You set the amount here and you're done. You can put this to any form of power that you need for it to convert to. The only thing is that's the enclosure, so it's not an enclosed enclosure. But I mean, this power supply will outlive you, and it's $25 fucking shipped. Anyways, I checked my default dealer. He has only the usual power stuff, 5 volts at 3 amps, so low rest of 50 euros. This goes 5 volts only a reasonably expensive solution would be a 550 watt PC power unit. If you have a separate light, you can run separate separate smaller 5 volts from suggested. Because I want to power Neoplex 8x8 pixels per plate, 8 plates. PC. Yeah, I mean, the PC power supply is another option. I mean, I don't know. Personally, I love these power ones, and I think they're just the craziest thing on the internet as far as power supplies go. They're not very practical for everybody's setup. They weigh a metric fucking ton. They're so goddamn heavy because that whole thing is just in a giant plate, and that transformer's heavy. The caps are giant and heavy. The one I have has a 5 volt rail. It has you can do 12 and 15, basically the same as what we just looked at, but it also on a separate board has a 5 volt supply as well. That's 12 amps, which is insane for eurorack. Nobody does that. All right. Let's put a little bit more of this delicious flux on here and add a little bit of snodder. Oh, excuse me. I meant to fart. That was bad. That was really bad. I feel like I'm just getting the Castor 44. I don't feel like I'm really getting too much of this flux. I'm just so used to living in a pool of flux that this is really, really unsettling. Yeah, that is one thing too I could throw into the Power One ring. Those are all passively cooled. There's no active cooling or anything. You can read up on the data sheet, but I don't, because the actual regulator bits go into that giant metal plate. So it it cools it just fine. Because, yeah, a PC power, with... Oh, shit. This is going south real bad. It's going bad, boss. I don't know if we're gonna make it. You stupid idiot. Of course we're not gonna make it. Look at that. Ugh. Brother, no. No. Alright, well, we'll come back in with a little rosin 44. Wait, there's a resistor that says 0 ohms on the schematic and the PCB. Did you put that? Is that in? So you don't have to put a 0 ohm resistor if you didn't get one. Zero means link. So in this instance, a 0 ohm resistor is going to be a link. In this case, it's going to be the... it's probably going to be a fuse type thing. So before you put it in, you said you did have a DC power supply, right? Go ahead and, even if it's 12 volts, it'll be fine. Go ahead and plug it in, because it'll work. The 5-volt regulator doesn't care if it's 15 or 12. Plug it in, and then get your probe and put the negative one, put it in DC voltage mode. Here, we'll do this really quick. Where's my thing? Oh, man. Where's my thing to turn the fucking fan off? There it is. I'll show you really quick. Maybe? Where'd I put? No. So I cleaned everything up, but now I'm confused where everybody is. So, what you'll do is you'll put your tester on DC. That's going to be the single with the dotted line. VFD? Yeah, I think so. It'll have the single with the dotted line. AC is going to have the wavy line. But the other one's going to have like a Morse code look. And you're going to take... here, I'll pull mine out. So you're going to take one pin... Or you're gonna take your one probe and get ground. Now you can grab ground in a bunch of different spots. Probably the best spot is going to be right where that ribbon connector is. You'll want to, where is it? You're going to want to pull from not the first set of pins on the inside, but the second. If you want to be a little bit safer, go ahead and go, third in, and that'll put you in the middle row of the grounds. So, if your probe slips a little bit, you're just going to go to another ground. You'll be golden. And then go ahead and probe both sides of that 0 ohm resistor. On one side, you shouldn't get anything, and on the other side, you should see 5 volts. You might get 5 volts on both sides. If you get that, speak up. But more than likely, you're going to get 5 volts on one side and nothing on the other. So that's like a link that needs to be connected in order to supply power to the rest of the circuit. While you're sitting on the pot, go ahead and you'll want to check your power rails for your 12 volt. since you're already touching the ground here on the connector, you can take your red probe and touch the side of the pin to get, you should see -12. And if you feel brave, you could go ahead and probe for the +12 that's on 5 pins, the 5th row in. But all you need to really do is verify that you're getting power on the rail, which is on the inside pair of pins on that on the eurorack connector. So on your Euro connector, it's these 2 pins. The next set in is ground, and then ground again, and that's ground for everybody, 5 volts and 12 and plus and minus. And then you'll get the +12, and then there's a 5 volt, and then there's nothing. It's a no connect on this. But just to make sure that everything's working correctly, you should be able to go 3 rows in with your black probe, and that'll be a ground, and then take your red probe and touch on the outside, and you should show -12 volts. If you see anything else, speak up, of course, but if you do, then you're 100%. Go and for that 0 ohm resistor, you can just create a link. You can put some wire in there. If you have any resistors left over that are really low resistance, like 10 ohms or 4 ohms or something like that, you can pop those in if you want. But I would just take an old lead that you've snipped and put it in those 2 through holes and solder it in, and then do this with your hands afterwards. Maybe a little, you know, like you're blowing the smoke off your fingers because they're so hot. And then you go like that, and it should go on. But this would be a good stage and a good ability for you to verify that your 5 volt regulator is in correctly, that you're not going to inadvertently send, 12 volts or something down the line or whatever. I can't remember what happens if you put the regulator in backwards, if it does that or not. But that's a big important thing. If you want to live a little hot and loose, it's fun to just plug it right in once you're done and see if it comes on. But a good best practice is really to not put, if you're doing through hole and you have socketed chips, don't put the chips in yet. Plug it in and then probe all the power rails for all those chips. And you'll have to look them up, or you can look at the schematic. It'll be in one way or another, but you'll want to probe and make sure that all those are getting the correct voltage. And that takes extra time. That's going to add, depending on the complexity, 10 minutes, which isn't that big of a fucking deal, to 30 minutes maybe if it's a lot. I mean, if you're doing a really big project and it's going to take you an hour to probe all those pins, you absolutely want to do it, because if there's any failures, it's going to take the whole thing down. But whatever. These are obvious things. Yeah, you're not going to get anything on the other side. It's just going to be nonsense. Because you're checking ground to ground. Yeah, Chaos, that's another one. You can look at that as well. My concern isn't about, not knowing where you are on that connector. It's probe slipping. And you have 5 volts on one side, and you have ground on the other. And, if you bridge those, if you short +12 to 5, that's a really shitty day for everything that was on 5 volts. It may not work anymore. So, I think there might be protection in the circuit, though, now that I think about it. All right. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah. Soldering for science. Science, not whatever you... that's what I said. Look at that. Okay, now I know where all these 10Ks came from. Germany. Oh wait, these aren't 10Ks. Heresy. These are 100Ks. Or, wait. I don't remember how you say K in German. Ka? Yeah, I think it was. Something like that. Whatever. 100. 100. All right. Now, so far I've been doing it. I've been doing these. What do you call it? These are big old balls. I don't even think they're like welded to the plate. I think they just sit on there like a diamond. Like diamonds in the sky. But on this PCB. Oh wait, this one's not. Let me put a big ball on there. And I got shit on here like some sort of freaking dork. All right. I'm just going to put them all on here. And I'm not going to care. Look at that. That almost went down this hole, but why should we even worry about this? Oh wow, that was cool. That was pretty cool. Had like a little bubble hole. I thought it was filled with solder and hate. But it was filled with flux and remorse. And hate. Ouch. My, Angelo was a very gifted author. I only have a resistor of 1 kilo ohm. Just use a wire. Yeah, just use a wire. That's sometimes code. 0 ohm resistor is kind of code for link wire, link ups, linkers, Lincoln logs. I guess they didn't have Lincoln logs in Europe. Or if they did, they had to call them something else, because no frame of reference, really. That's cool. Can you... Sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Have a good day, sir. Alright, we're just going to push you up here, sir. Are you ready? Yeah, just run onto that. Oh, that was pretty. That was like that movie. Where the lady runs at the dude in the field. What was that movie? Gladiator? I don't know if this part's going to work. We're going to come back to that. We're going to hit that guy up later. Halt and catch fire. Was that it? Thought it was the sound of music. starring Russell Crowe. The hills are alive. And Jason Statham. The hills are alive. With the bloody sound. Actually, that's not a very good Statham impression. I apologize. I've been going to classes at night. My teacher's really good. My teacher's really good. He says, it's not that you're trying to be Jason Statham. It's that Jason Statham is channeling through you to be the best Jason Statham you can be. You want to be a transporter? You want to be a wisecracking underling mob guy? You know, maybe you want to ride around in a death race. I don't know. All I know is, what would Jason Statham do? And I kind of tuned out like halfway through the rest of what my teacher was saying. Like, he just kept going on, and like, I kind of got hung up on how he was saying the name and stuff, and I kind of tuned out. And I had my phone with me in class, and I had like one little earbud in, but I was like, pretend like I'm, sleepy. And so I just did, or I was saving the world to make a brighter day, so because I had the headphones on. And so I just turned it on and watched like old Night Court episodes. I can't believe they're trying to, I think they did bring it back or something. I don't know. It's like, what the hell, man? Flood. So, hey, Kagaz, how you doing, mate? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday's Eve. Flux or flood. So I'm using a different type of flux here, and it's actually suspended in alcohol, which blows my mind still when I say it out loud. And when the alcohol evaporates, or the heat causes it to evaporate, you're left with this like flux powder, and you can't really see it on this white board. But their argument was that this whole thing is way easier to clean if you do it this method. And I'm like, all right, I will do it this method if you buy me a car. And they were like, what? And I'm like, okay, I'll try this method if you turn me into a car. And then they got really confused, and I'm like, I want a car, damn it. I already have one. I'm addicted to the road. I need two. What if one has to go to the shop? What if I need to get the oil changed? What am I going to drive? He really didn't have an answer for me. Hey, on that link thing, you did get 5 volts on one side of it, right? I forgot that if you answered yes or not. I remember you said the capacitor, but I wasn't for sure if that was that too. All right, then that was your problem. You should be able to plug it in if you're positive your chips are all in the right spot. Plug it in and it should light up. You should see some shit on the screen. And you could leave it on because you're not really running a load off of it. You don't have anything plugged into it. That 5 volts is pretty... That 5 volt rail is pretty low. The screen is probably the biggest draw, but I think it's still like 20 milliamps or something. Is it the same price? Well, it's debatable. So it comes in a little liquid bottle like this, and I mean it's water. It's like a very viscous, and oh weird. And what was my point? And you kind of have to pour a lot, so I don't know. It's probably on par. The price was less than $20, so. All right, so all right, so you are getting power to the screen, but maybe not the AT Mega that's on there. Or it's possible it's not getting well, only one LED. Yeah, I don't think your AT Mega is lighting up. Man, I don't know where the fucking... Do you have like... Oh wait, the schematic is in Eagle, isn't it? Oh fuck, I don't think I have Eagle installed on this computer. Is there like a PDF version of it? Noodle toaster V2 schematics PDF. Oh yeah, there is like a contrast. Was that it? The contrast wasn't turned all the way, or it was turned all the way to you ain't getting nothing mode. I keep telling them to get rid of that mode. I'm like, hey, what's the point of you ain't getting nothing mode? It just makes people feel bad inside. All right, so the LEDs, there's a couple of possibilities. So only one's going to come on. Can you change functions? Do you have your buttons in there? Can you go through the different... Oh, that's awesome. Just the LEDs aren't lighting up. All right, you might have them in backwards, and you might have gotten all of them in backwards. Not the end of the world. Honestly, pretty common part of the world. All right, cool. Yeah, I think the LEDs might be in backwards. So there's a couple of ways to test that. If you have another LED, or maybe if you have a spare one of those or anything like that, you can just basically push the leads up. If I remember right, they stick up. So you should have bare leads sticking up. But if not, you can go to the other side of the board and press the leads in, make sure they make good contact, and see if the light flickers on at all when you're doing it. If not, flip it around, try it again. If the light doesn't come on either way, then there might be an issue further up. But if I recall, it powers it from one of those demuxing chips. Or not like powers it, but it activates the switching of it. I can't remember. I really... Really don't want to install Eagle on the PC. Yeah, it's still, in my experience, it's a 50-50 shot, 100% chance you're going to get it wrong. So, it's the first thing I would think. You know, everything else is working right. So first thing to check, oh, did I get the LEDs in backwards even though I followed the instructions exactly as they were written before me? Oh, no, good. I followed the instructions correctly. And then you can go and find out, oh, well, this ground isn't attached, or, you know, oh, this got floating or whatever. Lit up once on the back of it, like your spare LED did. Because, I mean, because of how crappy you have to make the connection, it's going to flicker. Unless you get a nice solid connection out of the gate, then kudos to you, bro. So the way the interface works is you'll press the light, you'll press the button, and whichever button is selected is the light that'll be on. So you'll just want to pick one that's the easiest to work with, press that button, and then check the LED on the back. The other ones are all going to be off. They're not going to give you anything, but the one that's pressed will. And if you want to do a thorough check, you can go down the line, but all you're really verifying is on the LED, on the lens, there's a flat side, and then there's a rounded side. And you'll have to look up close, but you'll notice it's a D shape. And so you basically want to look at the ones that you put in before and see where that is aligning. Really, that's incredible. That's dumpy. All right, well, if not, it's a completely circle. That's crappy. That's weird. So, okay, if not, if you can see inside the LED, you'll see the little flag, the little triangle, and then the bit that the bigger bit that it fits into. And that's part of how LEDs work. And so you'll see the little flag pointy part. And I always get them confused, so I'm not going to say one's anode and one's cathode. I just always get it confused. But that's what you can visually go, okay, there's the triangle point, and that's landing down on the negative pin, we'll say. And so I need to match that on the other side, or vice versa. And that should be it. Mate, I can't think of it. Oh yeah, you bet, mate. This stuff is all part of the learning experience. Like, I should just start telling people that, like, if you're not good at learning through failure, electronics may not be the way for you. Or woodworking, or welding. Really any kind of making something out of nothing kind of stuff, Art is kind of out of the question too, because nobody's art is nailing it in the beginning. That's just an old wise man tale. What the fuck is that phrase? Wise tale? Old wise. All right. Let's put some solder on these pads. Why did I do that to the music of For the Longest Time? Whoa, what the hell am I doing? For the longest time. Why the fuck am I doing that? It's a terrible song about edging. And I really don't want to promote that on this channel. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I just... hate it with every fiber of my being. Hey, it takes 1.1 million mosquitoes, I'm just going to abbreviate that, to drain the average 1-year-old boy of fluid. Interesting. I've got one for you. Did you know that if you took the average person's nervous system and strung it out as long as it would go, they will die? Turns out they need that nervous system to live. I'm wanted in 4 states for proving this scientific fact. They don't understand my vision. All they see is dead bodies. I swear I got the DA on my ass from 14 different districts. It's like, you know, I'm just trying to prove how little of a nervous system someone needs to live, and they're calling me a monster. You know who's a monster? The person who's just killing people for no good reason. Those are monsters. I'm progressing science. I'm helping. I'm helping, Bizarro. I love you. Alright, these are balls of solder. Great balls of solder, some would say. Some would say good gracious. Great balls of solder. But the reason they say that is because that was in a time where saying, good God, great balls of fire, was just a little too edgy. A little too edgelord McGee the Third. And back then, they did not like edgelord McGee the Second or the First. So the Third, you know where that's going to go. That's right. Generational crappiness. Alright, this is probably good enough. This is a good place to start. Let's pretend like we know what we're doing. Mama bump of You know what? I should put another layer of the juice of Safu here. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. It is by the Kester 951 that the board acquires wetness. The wetness turns to dryness. The dryness leaves a flux powder. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. That'll work. A little clunky. I should work on my delivery. Where the fuck? Oh my God, Hayes, there's a dab. Did I do that dab? Oh my God, no. I'm so sorry, man. Hope you're okay. Hope everybody's okay with that. That was terrible. And the motorcycles, it's just like, what are we coming to? Motorcycle gangs running the earth. That's what we're coming to. Just like the Road Warrior and Tina Turner. And Tina's Turner. The Thunderdome. Oh, yeah. Where else are you going to see 2 men enter, 1 man leave? Definitely not at Walmart. In fact, I feel like the Walmart is the opposite of the Thunderdome. What is preventing me from moving? Awesome! Here you go, sir. Enjoy the heat of 1,000 suns. Yes, the heat is perfect. I'm gonna put my temperature back to what I like. My friend changed it to 420 because I think they thought that was cool. And there's nothing cool about that. Nah, there's tons of cool things. Retail Gladiator. Oh, yes. At Gladys Gladiators. The best place to get gladiators. Gladys's Gladiators. Over 1 million types of gladiators at Gladys's Gladiators. With the Gladys stamp of approval, Gladys guarantees that you'll be happy at Gladys's Gladiators. Just off the turnpike near the 202, Gladys's Gladiator. Oh, shit. It's gone. It's gone. It's never coming back. It went out for cigarettes. And it doesn't even smoke. And that should have been your clue in the first place. I mean, I'm not blaming you, but it is kind of your fault. Well, you know, I guess like totally is your fault. That we don't have stock in Gladys's Gladiators. I'm glad I kept the strip around just in case that would happen. It's like I knew what I was going to do and decided to do it anyways. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. LEDs won't move? Oh, are you trying to desolder them, or... I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Like, the majority of the time. I just kind of wing it. I think that's where my smarts come in, is that I pretend like I know what's going on, but I really don't, and I suppose if I applied myself a little bit, I would I'd be able to turn that into something really useful other than, you know, dropping out of clown school and fighting, you know, the sheriff of Nottingham and SeaWorld. You know they have a sheriff? Me neither. Till I've challenged him to a man duel. He declined. Chicken. Oh, come on.
Brand new!
Oh. Twitch all 007. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome into the channel where we take tiny things and attach them to larger things. at a cripplingly slow rate. We call it love. Nah, we don't actually have a name for it. I don't. I'm hoping to get one soon. Oh, shit. That's right. All right. We've got this outlier here. We call him Duncan. After I've been dunking these nuts. The great philosopher. Creator of The Magic of Mescaline. Nah, he didn't really write that book. That book doesn't really exist. Yet. Yeah, you got it right. Your stream showed up in my recommendations. Oh, well, that's so sweet of them to do some recommendationing. That's awesome. Well, welcome in. We are a soldering channel with little regard for continuity, execution, sense, or any of those other things. Now, our goal on this channel is to get people into soldering, get them comfortable with soldering, stuff like that. I'm an audio engineer by trade, and I'm really, really big into synthesis and stuff like that. And so we mostly work with audio gear and audio stuff. We have a modular that we work. That's what we're working on right now. This is what the fuck does this? I couldn't even tell you what this thing does. Really, I've read it 5 times, and I'm like, do what now? I don't get it. A what? Oh shit. Okay, this is going south. There we go. Let's never do that again. For 2 minutes. And yeah, so anyways, we kind of get on that, and so it's a fun channel for electronics and so forth. And to be clear, I'm not an EE or anything like that. I don't have any formal training, even in the slightest, in any electrical engineering or anything like that. I didn't even ever go to college, but that's kind of the little bit of the message on this channel is, you know, is you don't need to know those things. You know, you don't need to be an electrical engineer. You don't need to have really had any experience in this stuff. It's one of those things that there's plenty of ways to. You're not going to be that great in the beginning, but like all kind of skills like woodworking or metal work. I don't know. I always think of woodworking because this feels kind of like it. You progressively get better, and some people move really, really fast. Some people, like myself, take a very, very long path towards getting any good at soldering. We'll just double. Oh, it's worse. There it goes. We kind of had to wick that guy. I almost want to wick that bubble off of that. It looks kind of stupid. I think that's how it's going to be, dog. Here, I'll put it over here, dog. No, dog? All right, dog. Let's talk about my favorite bounty hunter. Yeah, it's like way too much solder, but it's also very hot. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You can't do nothing about it. You know why? Because nobody cares. Okay? The sooner you realize that, the happier you're gonna be. I don't care. You know, look how happy I am. Like a freaking rose bush or something. Thorny on the outside, which I would equate to the anger. But you know, I'm like really pretty to give to some broad on Wednesdays, you know. You want to brighten her day. Be like, hey, look at this. I bought these for you. They cost money. You know, romantic stuff. All right, so I did all 23 of those 100Ks blindfolded with these glasses on the whole time. That was the blindfold, was the glasses. I know what you're thinking. Sid, don't those glasses help you to see? And to that, Buck, why did you have to bring that up? That's not an important thing. You're always doing this. You're always ruining my thunder. Why can't you let me have something? Is this and my birthday, my wedding. All right. So that was amazing. That was everything I thought it would be, and a little bit more. No, it was stupid. Okay, so now that was 23 after the Illuminati. So next up, we need to do some more Illuminati stuff here. We've got 9 of these 22Ks. 9 of them. Didn't think that was a real number. Kind of scared. Just a tiny bit. Because I mean, last time I looked, that wasn't a real thing. You know what? I'm feeling a little weird. Hold up. I've got a dumber idea. I mean, a better idea. Well, it's a little bit of both. So, I have this book right next to me that has 100 up to 1 meg, so that I don't have to get up and exert more energy than I need to. Efficiency, efficiency. I should go ahead and just solder these 200Ks on, even though there's just 3 of them. This is the tiniest amount of resistors next to these RLs, which are probably going to be 10Ks. I'm just going to start with that. And what was I getting? I lost my train of thought. It was something about running a 10K and throwing up from it because I shouldn't have ran. I'm out of shape. And it really made me ill. It was a bad idea. Actually, I have a funny bit here. So years ago, I was really into cycling, but I was like in my early 30s, like 32 or something like that, maybe. Maybe 35. I don't know, somewhere in that range. And I was really, really getting into it, and I could do these like really far distances, and I was like, I wanted to ride more, and I found a group. And the bike I ride, I know I'm going to get some shit for this, but the bike that I was really into, which was kind of an accident on how I got it, was a fixed gear bike. And I loved fixed gear. I just fell in love with it. It was all these things I really like. And so I would ride around in my fixie, and I found this fixie group. that would ride, and they'd do like a little ride from one place to the next, and it was like on a Tuesday or a really slow day. So a lot of these places, these businesses, they would set it up and let them know, hey, you're going to have like 20, 30 people in here ordering stuff, at about 7 o'clock. And it was in the evening, which is when you want to ride here in Phoenix anyways. And so I would ride with them, and like, I was the oldest person there by like 10 goddamn years. It was kind of weird. It was like the first time I'd really experienced being the oldest person in the room, like just obviously. And so that kind of bugged me a little bit. I've since gotten over that kind of thing. I don't really give a crap anymore, but at that time it kind of hit hard, and I was just like, motherfucker. Some of these people can't even fucking drink. That's why we're at this coffee shop. Oh my God, this is. Why is this the right thing? Are you Sid? What are you doing here? And so I kept writing and so forth. And I'm trying to remember the point of the story because I kind of got off topic. What was the point? I had a whole fucking point. Did you explain to them how overrated sobriety really is? Well, it wasn't like I was hanging out with a bunch of alcoholics and not. That would be the fucking evilest thing in the world, right? Actually, that would be pretty straight up. That would be fucking dirtbag level stuff. No, it was just weird being older and everything, being the oldest person there. And anyways, I tried for a long time to hang with them, and eventually summer came around, I think was what happened. Although I think this was in the fall that I started rolling with it. I don't remember. And they kind of went away, the group, and I didn't bother to try to sign back up because it was just annoying that I was constantly being reminded how old I am. Well, no, that and no, that was like the most in shape I've ever been in my life, though. That was kind of a big high water mark because I quit smoking about 5 or 7 years before, and it takes a little while for your body to recover whenever you quit smoking, and you kind of notice all the benefits just slowly creep in. And like, I remember back when I used to smoke, my car broke down and I borrowed my friend's bike, and I was like, I'll just bike home, and I lived like 2 miles from him, and I had to walk it like pretty much more than half the way. I just couldn't make it. I was like, oh, just all out of breath. And then here I am, I guess that was like 10 years later, something like that, maybe a little less, and I'm biking like 60, 70 mile runs. It would take hours, but I was still able to do them and not be tired or worn out or anything like that. My legs got all swole. That was kind of cool. But it went away as soon as summer came and I couldn't bike. I bought like one of those little, you can get like, it's kind of a, it's called a trainer, but it's basically, it's like a conveyor belt for a bicycle. And the benefit is that you're in a single place. Where the hell am I? There it is. You're in a single place, and so you really have to move the bike so that the wheels spin pretty good, so that it keeps you straight up, and you have to work the bars and everything like that, and so you're still working on your upper body and everything like that. But I don't know if mine was broke or what. I still kind of think I should break it out and maybe try lubing up the bearings or something like that. But I did it and I nearly fucking died. Like, I had like a little Fitbit or something at the time, and it had like, it started like flashing, and I'd never seen it before. And it was like my heart rate, and I'm like, yeah. And I'd been biking for like 4 minutes. And it was like flipping out that, you might die, bro. It was in you might die, bro mode. And I was like, what? Well, I was going to do like 30 minutes a day of this. Oh, no, dude. You'll die. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. President McHammergeil, willkommen. It's going great, mate. It's going great. I'm trying a new soldering technique. A friend of mine showed me with using this Kester. We'll just splash a little bit more for the sexiness of it. It's this Kester 951. It's clear. The flux is like, once this evaporates, it basically is a powder. And so when you go to clean it off, it just comes the hell right off. There's no cleaning or anything like that. The activated burns off pretty quickly. That's the only caveat to it, is that it burns off pretty fast compared to what I'm used to with like my river of flux. But I'm giving this method a try. I want to see if it might be more advantageous, if maybe it does give good. There are some benefits I've noticed off the bat with the resistors kind of staying centered and put. It's definitely doing it a lot better than I'm used to. But yeah, this water that's burning off, I thought that was flux. And I guess that's just the alcohol that the flux is suspended in. Which suspends my belief. Damn it. There you go. It's honestly not too bad. And then I can just come in with my solder and tack the other side and use a little bit of that rosin flux. Hey there, buddy. There we go. Do a little touch it up. We did we finished a filter on the last stream on Tuesday, and it sounds awesome. It's so badass. It's called F-Kit, F-K-I-T, and or fuck it, as I like to call it. And it's like a dual filter, and it's Vactral base, and it just sounds nasty. And that was when we first powered it up. I put it on Jamtown. I haven't listened to it since, but Pretty confident it's super nasty now. We're working on another nonlinear module. This is the generative nonlinear extrapolator. Let me give you a link to the... let me throw that in chat real quick. And pull it back. There it is. It's a weird module. I don't really understand what it does, but Mr. X was very, very happy with his neuron module, and this has 3 neurons in it that interplay with each other. So I was like, it can't be that bad. Should be fun. The setup here, let me show this off real quick because this is kind of neat. Because we've kind of got a little tiny bit of progress made so far. So this is the beginnings of Space Station. I have one more module that's in Jamtown, but I don't want to part with it until I have something to replace it with, so I'm not in a hurry to swap it in here. But it'll live in here too. Now this one's not finished yet. So this one doesn't, and this one technically isn't finished either, but it's a 2-parter, and the other part is, you know, being worked on. But for views and everything, you have it here. What's really cool is I'm doing the colored jacks, and I'm doing it in surge format. So all the CV-based stuff, anything like that, is a blue jack. Audio is black. Sync is purple. On this one over here, any binary pulse type signal is going to be a red jack. And that's kind of it. There are some other color codings, but I'm ready for them, but they're not going to come up until we get a very specific modules and whatnot. So... pretty cool. I don't know, I've been trying to decide if that's what I want to do. There is another format that's kind of neat, and it may look a little bit better because it would be more colors, because effectively what it does is color code inputs and outputs of those different types. Like CV in is this color, CV out is that color. And I might do that still. I'm not in trouble with the amount that I've bought so far, but we'll see. I'm gonna buy the rails and everything for the case here in like probably another month or so. I have to get basically waiting on this gig to pay out, and then once that's done, I'll be able to. What am I trying to say here? I'll be able to get that, and I'll mount it in, and we'll start putting stuff in that case. I mentioned earlier I cleaned up the lab a little bit. I got this shelf that I had. It's now filled with little tiny containers with all the little stuffs and nibbles organized, so that I can, you know, not use the floor as an organizational space. And this will also help me fix up this table over here, and that's where Space Station's gonna live, off to the side. I have to move this TV though, because it's too low for Space Station to work. Space Station is a 6U, well, it's a, what is it? 18U? It's 6 racks. So you can have 6 euroracks at 104 HP, which is wider than that one I just had by about, well, that one was 84, so what is that, like another half? Maybe a third. But either way, it's wider, and it's sexier, and it may or may not be sweeping the nation. Well, here's the Where is it? Here's the finished version of it. Or maybe did I close it out like a... I think I might have. What a fool. Nope, nope. It's just on that page. I don't know how to read. So this is a modular grid mock-up of the system. And I'm trying to plot out how this is going to work. I'm really dumping my dollars into it because I kind of want to get it done within a year. So I'm kind of trying to figure this out now instead of my normal pace, which is whenever. Some really cool bits are, of course, the LDR Rama over here. This LD Rama. We do have this module and this module here. Those are going to probably be next. And then we've got 12 FM operators here. Gonna be good stuff. Gonna be good stuff. A lot of filters. These are all filters up here. There's a mixer, but I mean, still filters and wave folders and stuff like that. This power draw is not even... It's like at 1.1 amp, but it is missing a bunch of things. I can't remember which things it's missing. I think this isn't counted, but it's not a lot of pull and whatnot. I might go through and add those in because there might be that data on there. Or at the very least, I can just throw it on the bench and once I build mine and be like, yep, it's these numbers. Yeah, I mean, I've got these blanks because, like, I want to leave growing room for the year that it's going to take. Because, like, this guy, he makes a new module every month. Like, if you go to his site, there's a new one every fucking month. And he's at 90 something or 100 modules. It's a ridiculous amount. This is the one for July, I believe. There should be a new one. Actually, there should be a new one coming out soon, I think. I don't remember exactly when it... I haven't noticed exactly when they get published. But, anyways, it's going to be awesome. I've got a friend of mine, really, really talented artist, and he's going to do the graphics for the side of it. We're going to do like a vinyl wrap because it kind of is in the size of like a tabletop arcade. So I wanted, you know, the space station theme, but as like an art, like it's a video game sort of thing. I was gonna get like T-molding for the sides, so it'd have that arcade look, and maybe even like a topper for like a, you know, a marquee or something that says Space Station, and then on the sides and on the fronts, it would be this kind of minimalist stencil style. Maybe I don't know. I was like, we can kind of, you know, rock with some ideas and whatnot, but you know, I'd want it to look like something that you would get in the 80s on the side of an arcade cabinet. You know, not Miss Pac-Man, copyright infringement, but maybe Pac-Man Jr., you know? People don't really give a shit about that. Namco's pretty chill. I'm kidding, they are not chill. They are the opposite of chill. All right, let's go with our next resistor, which was what? I forgot. 10, 22. Okay, so we need to do this 22. There's gonna be a bunch. Hope 9. That's the number. Do you have a certain musical goal that you want to achieve with it, or is it mostly for fun and because it's cool? Really good question. So that's kind of where this is turning into, like, what do I want from this? And so with Jamtown, I want it to be able to make some jams, you know. That's the plan, and that's the goal, and that's kind of makes sense. But now we have another system, and now, like, it's kind of like, oh, I can compartmentalize things a little bit. And I thought Space Station, since none of these modules have any chromatic scaling built in, like you can't, it has 1 volt per octave, but you can't, there's no way to do 12 tet. There's no easy way to do it. Everything needs to be tuned by ear and things like that. So, fix this. So it's, it's not gonna make techno music. That's Jamtown's job. But this is gonna, so like, I really just kind of want to see Andrew's vision through. I want to take what he has here and try to see where it goes. So, I guess to answer your question a little bit less vaguely is that I do want to, I don't really know where this is going to go. I don't think it's going to be like anything that's commercially viable, you know, or maybe even enjoyable by anyone other than myself. But I learned a long time ago, I don't give a crap about that. That's, in fact, if I'm the only one that's enjoying it, that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I used to get a lot of guilt from that because I thought that was wrong or some dumbass nonsense. So, and honestly, if you can make any art that makes you happy, then you've made really fantastic art. Because you're doing something that no one else has been able to do for you yet. And you just DIY'd it, so. Yeah, I guess, yeah, in short, Sid does it because he can. Well, I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't know. And I'm not doing this with any other plan than research. Like the 12 FM operators, what the hell am I going to do with that? I don't even know if there's algorithms that go up to 12. I sure as hell haven't seen that yet, but and I don't understand FM operators. I don't understand all of FM synthesis and so forth. Like, that's still a big, like, murky, watery hole that I kind of get, but I definitely don't get. I can't even explain it to other people, so that's my sign that I don't understand it. If I can't really articulate it to anybody else, even if they know they have an inner workings of it, I'm still left in the dark on a lot of things. That's where I live. And I figure if I bought 12, or if I built 12, I should say, then not only would I have sufficient room to understand the basic architecture, but then I could have a very large room to experiment outside of that to see if I could maybe do something that was, is possible, but you got to stack 2 SID chips and do it's crazy stuff like that. And I could do it in an analog world. What's that going to sound like? What am I going to get? And I don't think I'm going to get beautiful stuff, but most of the time when I've been like really going on the modular and just like especially when I first started getting it built up and stuff before streaming, I would just do drones, like tons and tons of drones. I would just turn it on, blast the speakers. Mrs. Hearsey would be at work or out somewhere, and I would, I'd hear it resonate through the whole damn house. And I would just like tune 2 oscillators and listen to them drift in and out and get the beat waves and and so forth, or modulate the pulse width, and or throw a filter. I just kept making these textures that were just long tones, and I loved it. It was therapeutic. It was relaxing. It felt very. It felt good, like, if you're that sensation that you get when you're at a concert or a show and the bass does like this swoop or this hit that just fucking brushes across your chest, and you're like, fuck yeah, daddy, that was yum. It like just hits you so good. Well, I can just turn that on and let it go for an hour or more, whatever. That's what I was really getting into, was like being able to harness these certain things that I really enjoy in audio and just fucking make them the party. And I did that for like several years, and I had a friend of mine who wanted to collaborate, and I went to dinner with him. I was in LA, and I went to dinner, and I was like, hey man, I gotta be honest with you. I don't have anything remotely musical to give to you. All I've been doing with the modular is just recording drones and tones. It's like something you would meditate to or sell meditation to or something. I don't know. It's I like it, but I don't know. And he's like, no, I'll take it. This sounds great. And he was able to turn some really great stuff from it, but still crazy. Magic is not a crime. So it's like a PC expects inspiration from. Well, I always feel like a sound scientist with modular. It's not like any other instrument, And I'm not trying to be a dick about that or anything. It's just it's really just a weird beast, and it has so many things that 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 that I've never seen anywhere else in the audio world. It's kind of getting blurrier though back onto the PC and computer and whatnot, so that you can kind of get these things, but I don't know, the analog model is so fun. $300,000 kilometers. Isn't that like, are we getting into megaometers? Megameters? Or 3 megameters? Hey, look at that. 22 Ks all next to each other. Pretty sure this is a conspiracy. I'm going to bathe it in more of the gentle flux. And it's going to drip through that giant hole. And I'm going to rage silently and vehemently. You came in at the right moment. Hey, there's a sex joke in there somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Hey, that's another one. Hey, we're like, it's like Rodney Dangerfield came in and went, I gotta go. This sucks. And we were like, hey, did you guys see Rodney Dangerfield? I can't believe it. I thought he was dead. That's what that's like. That and Cobalt. How many jokes can you fit in there? I don't know. Enough to fight a camel with. That's the unit of measurement I'm most comfortable with. Camel fights. Some say it's unethical. Others say to get out of my face with that microphone. And some don't say anything at all. They just wink and lick their lips. I don't like those people. I feel like they might have misunderstood the question that I asked. But we're getting off the point. The point is, actually I don't know what the point is. I give up. Anyways, I like this. These little balls. Ooh. I've been trying different techniques of soldering lately with these boards. We did solder paste. That was fun, but unfortunately, I use too much, and if you use too much, it kind of sucks. I was just asking because when I'm asking myself recently, what do I want from the instrument? Yeah, I really don't have a good answer for you. That's the part that's kind of like, I'm sorry, bro. The a lot of the times I get modules because I don't understand what they are. Like, I can look at the schematic, I can watch the videos, I can read the descriptions, and I still don't understand it. Those are prime modules for me. Those are definitely... Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So these are two 22s. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. Very confusing. Sound. You want sound, silly. Oh, I forgot to drown this in more flux. More flux, please. Give me the juice. Oh, shit. I didn't mean it like that, dog. Ah, it's like we're back. Oh, hey. That works. Alright, let's give it a try. Oh, I meant to get more, but let's just do this one. I already grabbed the iron. It's too late. Switched it over. My bad. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, that kind of worked. That mostly worked. Pretty much worked. Here, let's just tack these guys now so I don't have to think about it later. Maybe. Ah, you son of a biscuit. Just give me the sweet solder I need. Solder Betty. Bam-a-lance. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I don't really care about that resistor. Actually, I do care about it. It said a really nice thing at my wedding. And sang like a really beautiful version of Love lift us up where we belong. And he did the whole duet too. I was like, that's weird, but admirable. Because I can't really harmonize with myself like that. Why are they resisting? It's in their nature. If we denatured them, oh, with this denatured alcohol. Oh, Jesus. All right. One thing I've really noticed lately from doing like through hole and SMD stuff back and forth is that I really don't like through hole that much anymore. But really, I mean, I don't hate it. It's just way more time consuming. So the time I could be spending, you know, pretending I could skateboard or win a hot dog eating contest, I spend that time snipping leads off of resistors. Wow, I sound like that AI voice you get in TikTok. I've been snipping leads off of resistors. I was kind of there. I feel like I had it more by accident. Gotta sound like you're smiling. Snipping lead, yeah. Anything you need. Yeah. That's the trick. I gotta remember to rest my shoulders. I think that's it for here. So now we'll just tack. I've got 3 left. I call them the Stooges. I kind of like it that there is more different things that you need to do. Honestly, I couldn't be bothered to populate a board like this. I do it for unique stuff for sure. Yeah, it kind of just depends on, I suppose, what your bag is. I enjoy this. This is very relaxing. Much more relaxing than methamphetamines and drinking as much NyQuil as I possibly can. Those things, while really take the edge off of the day, aren't necessarily as relaxing as this. And the side effects, drastically lower. Although not gone, oddly enough. Hey, there's the 3 guys. This one's named Dick. This one's named Richard. And this one's named Dicko. Cock. I spent my uptime working on a GPU synth. I love analog. I just don't have a good bass. I hear you. I hear you. These modules, they're not commercially available. Now you can buy them from builders and whatnot like that, but really the only way to get them is to make them. Well, to get them reliably, anyways. I suppose. Well, yeah, I don't know. There's some good builders out there. But I'm taking other people's word for it because I've never looked into it. I've dealt with other people's stuff that they've had built and I've looked at, and I really don't like that. Because you're just spending a lot of time going, what? Why do they use so much tape? What's the tape for? Why are these screws here? Why is this missing? This is really important, and it's gone. I don't like those. I don't like those jobs where I'm saying those things. Don't own a scope. So I tell people that get into this, I'm like, you don't really need a scope to get started. In fact, you can get pretty far without it. And honestly, nowadays, really decent scopes are cheap. You know, nice digital scopes are cheap. You can get stuff for like $100, $300, $200, and it's all like very nice quality. Well, very nice specs. Some of them are limited quality long term, but you know, you're just doing DIY. You're not calibrating, you know, shit for work. All right, that was the last of the 22s. That was not too bad. I'm actually not hating this flux. It's still, my Amtech is so fun, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna like walk away from that, but I'm not hating this technique. Even my multimeter smoke, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, an analog scope's okay, but I tell people just to get a digital one because you're going to get, you know, it's like reading the meter on it. It's like the difference between reading a meter on an analog digital multimeter, you know, where you're like, oh, okay, I think that looks like 13.5 volts, you know, versus something that says 13.39 volts, and you're like, oh, that was important. Oh, it shows funny shit on the D. Oh, nice. How you doing, for Choose? I hope you're rocking and rolling. Get some other jams here, cooking in the old jamular. welcome in, mate. We're having a little bit of an early stream today. I'm gonna go see a show tonight, so I wanted to be able to have enough time to work on this stuff and get down there and all that. So we're soldering on the resistors, and we're nearly done. We've got about, I think, what is that, 11 resistors left. Hopefully we can make it through. I don't know. It's rough stuff. Let me think. Pardon me. I need 20. No, we did 22K, so I'm looking for 10K to do these RLs. And then, oh shit. Oh man, a bunch jumped ship. Ah, damn it. I only needed like 3, yeah. Damn it. There's like several that have fallen out. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna write it off, bro. All right, I got more than enough. That's kind of a good feeling, sort of. Astronomy show. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, this is the we're working on the filter that we did works like a champ. I let it sit on Jamtown and cook, and it cooked fine. This is the GENiE. This is the generative nonlinear extrapolator. LEDs switched. Oh, hey, let's go. Let's go, mate. I'm so happy for you. All right, it sounds like you've got a working module tester. You'll probably want to go through and take your meter and measure like the CV out, and turn it to its slowest. It has like 10 seconds as its slowest speed. And just make sure you see it, you know, will it be a DC or AC? I think it'll be an AC mode. You might have to try both. I can't remember. But yeah, you'll just want to make sure that it's outputting DC. Yeah, there is a tuning process, if I recall, too. Let me put that link to the project we're on right now. Is it still in my clipboard? It is. Here's a link to the project that we're working on. I was just in the supermarket buying a wine and a new Hacienda Reposada tequila. Oh, okay. Alcadroid, I'm so happy right now. I need to tune it tomorrow. I'm looking forward to tuning the crack on. Oh, yeah. What genre of show? Stand-up comedy. I'm going to go see a stand-up comedian. Yeah, it'll be cool. It's the first kind of comedy show I've been to in a long time, so I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be nice. The only downside is, get this. So, my friend contacted me, and he's like, I put a post on Facebook about it, And he text messaged me, and he's like, I'm interested. I'm like, cool, I'll buy tickets tonight. And then, like, the next day, I ended up buying them, and I messaged him after I got him, and I was like, hey, I got the tickets. And he's like, cool, mine says that the show's at 7:30. And I'm like, what do you mean, yours? I bought us tickets. I've been using the plural version of that word this whole damn time. And he's like, oh, no, I bought tickets last night. And I'm like, oh, man. You bought a ticket, though, right? And he's like, yes. All right, good. As long as we don't have 4 fucking tickets. And then I contacted 2 friends that I know would like to see the show, and they both couldn't make it. And so I was like, oh, well, I guess I'm just going to have to eat it. You know, which is fine. It's not a very expensive show at all. It's like $25. It's like, man, I've tipped more than that. You know, it's really, and if you know, if it's money that goes to the performer, what do I care? And gets me an extra room in the house for a little extra elbow. What do I care? Thanks again, mate. Honestly, be lost without this channel and your Discord. Hey, mate, I'm glad we could help. I'm really glad. Yeah, I didn't have anything like that when I got into this, so it was a whole lot of trial and error. And there was there was a little bit of websites that went on the topic, but not really. And a lot of them were really horrible quality websites, so you're just like, is this a website or am I getting hacked? I really don't know. Oh, I'm not getting hacked. The thing's all written in HTML 3.0. It's just really weird. Got like tables and stuff. But yeah, I'm glad that it's working for you. Yeah, and now you know about 0 ohm resistors and what those are. Now they actually do 0 ohm designs in, I've seen them in SMDs, and they're basically like a fuse. So if there's a short, they're gonna heat up first, and when a resistor gets too hot and it fails, it opens. So it breaks the circuit. And I've seen like video cards and stuff where they'll just have a row of 1206s in parallel, like 2 at a time, and there's 4 going, and that's blown out. That's the part that's burnt out. And it's basically like a protection method in the circuit. The fuse blows, it's a bomb. The schematic, wait, the one that I posted? It's neither. It's this thing called a neuron. Learn about polarity, testing voltage for the first time. Yeah. And that's not a bad thing too. Like if you're not too certain about your build, and you know, if you put like, for example, if you put a TLO 72 or 70, well, actually the 74, well, yeah, 72 as well. If you put them in backwards and by mistake, and you flip it back in, they're not going to work right. It'll cause damage to them from having reverse power sent to them. So those are things, and like other stuff, if there's too much voltage, it'll just die as well. So you're kind of always making sure whatever. You're trying to, I forgot what I was talking about. I learned about polarity by looking at 9-volt battery. Well, honestly, you're going to get a shock no matter how you put that thing on your tongue. You know, polarity isn't gonna... Polarity be damned. It's still gonna buzz on your tongue no matter which way you do it. Dude. Head to the house and go, yeah, no worries, mate. Oh, there we go. There's another one. I was like, where the fuck are these LEDs at? They're in the weirdest places. The weirdest places. The strangest faces. Carrying maces that are aimed at your skull. We're done. Thank you. Thank you for playing. Remember to check us out the week of the 13th and all that. I'm not gonna push my luck. That's for later. Marzapanda, how you doing, mate? What was there's that to light your smokes, and then there's the old cotton swab on the electric stove to light your smoke. That's another one I like. What time is it? 2:25. Awesome. All right, what is the next? I think it's the 1Ks, and then we done with resistas, and then it becomes a topless stream. Wouldn't that be terrible? Imagine. I am very wondering. I am curious if I have any more 1Ks, because I'm about to run out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It does have a strip that says, yes, you do. That's what the little orange thing means. So I'm just going to trust past me. And future me is probably going to regret it. As I do so many things. Oh shit. Just got back from viewing of a potential place to live. Seemed okay enough. What are we building today? Man, it's the generative linear extrapolator. It's a nonlinear circuits module. It's 3 neurons that work together and interplay with each other in different means. It's basically gonna just generate weird CB, according to him, the creator. Yeah. I helped do a show for a friend of mine. There's this guy out of LA called Bombardier. And he does his whole live set. He has this headset attached, and he has 4 electrodes at different points on his head. And he has a projector that aims at him, and the projector is a reading of the biofeedback that's coming off of it, and they're all connected. The 4 are all connected to different things, like filters and stuff like that, volume, and it's the part that's weird, or that's I thought it was really cool, but I was like, this is a little disconcerting. Is that like the whole time he's like this. Let me get back a little bit so you can kind of see. And the music's playing, and I asked him about it, and he's like, yeah, I have to concentrate because I can, I figure out which part it is, and I can start to accentuate that deal. It's like having an extra attachment. Once you realize, oh, if I make this happen, that attachment moves or whatever. He goes, it's kind of like that, and he goes, and it's a lot of concentration and whatnot. He goes, if I look out, I kind of lose my the controls on things. I was like, oh, that's freaking gnarly. But it was just weird seeing, if you ever thought a laptop DJ was boring, how about a musician that doesn't move? What? Top that, David Guetta or whatever his name is. Top that, huh? Not even moving. How you gonna top that? You ain't. Because you ain't like my man Bombardier. And it was honestly, it was a really cool set. It's probably one of the cooler things I've ever seen, but yeah, did have its downside. To the head. Primitive. Had that Jacob's Ladder insane asylum look going for you. I should put more flux on here. Maybe not. Look at those pads just crooked. It's not my fault. Hear your own brain. Yeah. I could. I've been interested myself, but I've never really been able to find a way to do it. And then by the time I kind of did, I wasn't really that interested in it anymore. That doesn't sound stupid. It actually sounds really dumb. Oh, hey, do 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 do. Do 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 day. A do ba do do. Whoa, whoa, wait, hey. A do ba da ba do do bo. Hey, oh, oh. It's not risky anyways. Well, there you go. Yep, good old 1Ks. After our president, President 1K. First president to use a cool rap name. Like Tech 9. And John Deere. All right. Hey, Subernark, welcome in. We'll be lurking. Hey, no worries. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for lurking. Lurking and working on stuff. Lurking and working. Oh, so maybe I miscounted? That's not possible. I never miscount. So there must be a mistake. Alright, I'm going to assume I miscounted because I don't see any more resistors. All I see is capacitors. Kappa capacitors? Two 1Ks. Yeah, all I see is the 100 picofarad ones that are open. And these stupid diodes. Ah, if I'm wrong, I can always go back. That's the magic of time travel. Wait a minute. This isn't even... Oh. Well, I don't know where this part came from, though. This is like a cap. We're not there yet. Okay. I did get them all. This was just left... Okay, what... You know what? Let's just not talk about this. It's not important. I mean, it's certainly not important to embarrass... I mean, you know, dwell. Okay. Oh yeah, we got that dab from the Kensington themselves, the Darlington, the Kensington, I don't know. Dab early, dab often, and dab responsibly. Like if you're trying to eat, don't dab while you're eating. Chew your food, swallow, then dab. You don't want to do it. You wouldn't download a dab, now would you? Would you? I'm asking, like, serious questions here. Steal a baby dab?
Baby Dab. And I would name him Philip Michael Thomas. Or Nathan. I don't know. I can't decide. Both sound like good, strong Christian names. But then I remember he's Jewish. So I feel like I need to go with strong Hebrew names. Like Dick Wolf.
No, I'm kidding. I would steal a baby almost 42. What's almost 42? Me? Oh, God, no. I'm well past 42. I'm in the high rankings. I'm very proud. Oh, the dab count? Yeah. Working on it. Working on it. $42. Oh, that's right. I didn't think about the Hitchhiker's Guide. See, I was going more for Robert Anton Wilson and the Illuminatus trilogies. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. Just like my pinky finger. Gertrude. Boom, 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 boom. All right, that was, oh, there's that spare 1K. Well, I'm just gonna throw you in the trash because I can't support that. There are two 10 microfarad caps that are 1206s. We have that. And that's it. Now we're into the diode. Oh, we gotta do the diodes. Ugh. Ugh. Let's do those first. Oh wait, do I have them? I may have sold them for... Doesn't matter what I sold them for. What do we need? 10 microfarad? Yeah, we could do it. Although, I'm starting to get a little low on these. I might need to go to the 10 microfarad store and pick up some more. Hey, BioCow. Watched you flood the board and thought soldering is kind of like heating soup. You don't heat a noodle directly. You heat the broth and heat the noodle. Not with this. So with the other flux, that would be, I think, a correct observation. A lot of people argue it doesn't, but I'm like, I can watch it transfer the heat. But this stuff's a little weirder. So it's clear, and it's basically alcohol. So when I splash it in on like this guy, what that is just alcohol. When we heat it up, where am I? There I am. It's just burning off the liquid in it. And what's left behind, you can't really see it. We'll do another spot here and we'll just let it dry out normally. Is you'll kind of see how these are shinier. So once this evaporates, it should leave like a powder of flux. And it's kind of this whitish looking thing. I don't know how well it's going to show up here, because this board's white. When we go to the purple boards, you'll be able to see it. It'll jump out at you and be a little scurry. Well, this is flux, but it's different than tacky flux. I'm not exactly sure what it's called, what kind of flux this is called. But this is Kester 951. And instead of tacky flux, which is, it's basically just goo in it, this is the powder suspended in alcohol. And so that when you heat it up, the alcohol evaporates probably before you even get it in, but just in case, it evaporates first, and then you're left with this flux powder. And that's really nice. The benefit here, or the reason for trying this all, is that it's going to be much easier to clean up afterwards. So I'm told. We'll find out. You know what I'm thinking as I'm staring at there you go. So now you can see that film left behind. That's flux. That's all flux. Because now it's wet because it's activated. Just trying different things, trying different ways to solder. Eventually, if I try them all, I get my solderer's badge. And I'm telling you, that thing is a real, I mean, it's kind of what this whole life we're living is all about. Getting that solderer's badge. And a monkey that won't fight with you. Those are the key points in life. I was thinking more of the other flux, but I'm sticking with my bad metaphor of soup. No, so with the other stuff, it's kind of true. Because once this flux heats up and it gets to that 200C, 300C, whatever, and it's boiling, it's not burning off, because this stuff burns off a little, or it looks like it burns off. But the tacky flux will turn into that liquid, that soup, as you put it. And it is true, like the heat does help, or the flux does help conduct the heat. But it's a little bit, it's like, you know, the whole thing I was doing with running the iron over the top and so forth of the components. That is a lot of the flux keeping things viscous. And then the fact that I can heat those 2 points up enough by going to one side, heating it up, and then going to the other side and heating it up, and then I can swipe it because they're both pretty warm at this point. And that's a lot of it, but it will not work at all, or it'll be a really nasty mess if there isn't any flux involved. So if you put tacky flux in, it's super easy. If you put this 951 in, it's still possible, but your time frame is really short. Back, front. Yeah, honestly, right now, for SMD soldering, I am sticking with as a recommendation, I still think a tube of Amtech 559 and an iron and some, good solder and everything, you're fine. You're gonna have good joints. You're gonna have nice, clean joints. You're really not gonna have to worry about using a microscope to look. It's all gonna be good. This method has its benefits for sure, but you can still do the same technique where I'm doing one pad at a time, and with tacky flux and with this method. But you can't do the other method I like to do with this stuff. So I'm just kind of trying things out. I like I said, I'm always trying to find something to recommend to people. Like if they let's say someone really hates cleaning up the tacky flux, they're like DJ Doey's that way. He really doesn't like using a lot of flux, so he really tries to avoid it, sometimes to the detriment of his solder joints and things like that. And I think he could really, really benefit from this format. If he's really, if he's adamant about not using flux and using the globs and globs that I like to use, that you're going to get good results with, this may be a good recommendation for someone like him. So but I got to make sure, I got to find its limits and stuff like that. Baloo, good to see you, mate. A monkey that didn't eat my face? Oh my god. So your face is all eaten up? Like that dude in the Hannibal movie? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, marzipan, he goes in dry. Yeah, and yeah. Hey, he's getting results, so you can't argue with it. If someone's getting it to work, fuck it. They got it to work. Who's to say your method's better or anything? But if it breaks really easily, then you can go, I told you so. You can go back to that. But the rest of the time, be low-key humble. Flux is a deoxy, yeah. So Alcadroid, you actually kind of are, because your solder has flux in it, and so it's always going to have that rosin core flux. So you can always, if you need, like maybe the joint looks a little nasty, if you need it to clean up, you can just put your iron next to that joint, heat it up, and it'll still be all gross and pasty, and just add a tiny little dab of solder. You don't even have to add it to the joint. you could add it to the iron so that it drips in there. As long as it mixes a tiny amount from the core, and you're there for like, you know, a second or so, boom, it's done. Yeah, I like drowning it in flux. I'm with you, Marzipan. I'm just like trying to try different things, trying to get gooder. Trying so hard. Oh, this is all TLO 72s. Interesting. How many do we need? 5? That's a crazy amount, dog. I only have 4 here. I'm going to have to get another one. I hold it to the sun. I stare through the tiny peephole. Peephole. The fuck is that? It's weird. Alright, let's add a little bit of the juice here. A little more juice just to keep it loose. Loose juice. Surface mount, yeah. Must be in Texas. Who, me? No. I'm in Arizona. I'm in Phoenix. In fact. Lead will always be legal in Texas. Yeah, they're pretty fast and loose. Oh yeah, I saw that the Wonderall or whatever. Yeah, I saw them release that. I'm intrigued. It looked really cool. I think someone might have even brought it up because they'd announced it and we checked it out a little bit. I want to say. I should have 10 to pen. There we go. Ah, well, you know what? I had to get that diode 10 anyway, so why not do it early? And now this isn't going cool. Let's add a little bit of juice. Alright, that guy's good. Let's do the other guys. Hello, other guy. And this time I'm gonna well, I don't really, actually, I kind of like that big ball. a solder. That was kind of hot. We were talking about before, it's a drone looper thing, sounds superb. I have filled 196 HP. Jeez Louise, mate. Pats are joined at the hip. Yeah, you know. Bro had 0 HP. Oh my god, I remember those days. The 0 HPs. Rolling up on main. Making the revving engine sounds with our voices. Putting playing cards in the spokes. Betting who was gonna die first on the wide, wide road. Yeah, it's okay. Like a little bit. I wish it was a little bit less crooked, but I feel like if I... Okay, there we go. No, it's just going to drive me nuts. There we go. All right, we're just going to go with this. Boom, 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 boom. I said bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. I should probably flip this board. This is going to be way easier to do this sideways than whatever the hell this ways is. All right. Another one for the bunny. 1 HP, 1 human power. Ah. Ooh, wait. So you had 80 human powers before? That's sick. That is sick. I could barely manage 2. On like a good day. After I have my protein shake. 1 hit point. So, just to be clear, so we're not like being dorks or elitist, HP stands for horizontal pitch. I said pitch with a P. What would a horizontal pitch? You know what? Never mind. Anyways, a horizontal pitch. I know what it sounds like. Is the width in euroracks. And here's the funny thing, everything's like metric in eurorack except horizontal pitch. It's 0.2 inches. Have fun looking that up in metric. It's 0.100 hell. Whatever that. I don't know what that meant. It's really bad though. It's not like a nice round number. Five is 2.54 centimeters. Yeah, I guess so. So 5 HP would be whatever the. Yeah, 2.5. Good mathing. Good mathing. All right, that guy right there he's looking at me. This dude. I'm not gonna be standing humiliated by a resistor. All right. There. Who's laughing now, huh? You heard it laughing at me. It was horrible. It was like a clown's laughter. But a clown that had been drinking for a week. So if you want there's a DIY kit. I have it being sent to me, and it's like, I think it's like 170 euros or something like that. It's under $200, and it's it's 2.5 amps. So there's 2.5 amp sections. There's a top and a bottom. Now they also make a power supply that's just commercial. I don't remember the price on that, and it's 1 amps, but the busing is also, you have like the bus channel, but if you don't use that, which almost none of your stuff does, it's not really that big of a deal to have. It kind of depends on if you're going to buy or get modules that use any of the power busing. And the power busing is those extra pins on a 16-pin connector. Those are used to send CV down a universal point, but it runs by power. There's no real, I mean, there is some ground insulation, but, you know, I don't really care for it. I've heard people are able to get it to work. I haven't had as much success when I've had it. I guess what I'm saying is the other one's a pretty good deal, but yeah, it's like almost 200. But I mean, you're gonna have to spend some money anyways. The hell? I don't I'm missing the point there, Hayes. A 100 HP, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think the trolley bus is the one I was thinking of. Let me pull the channel back up. Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Power. I click on the whole thing. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, there's jumper skiff. Yeah, trolley bus. Yeah, this looks pretty good. I don't know. I'm in a debate with a buddy of mine on it, but I still am like, hey, they're releasing it and it passed their testing. Can't be that bad. So you can set this up a couple of different ways. So we're gonna a friend of mine ordered this that we're gonna put in that one case. The make noise case. We're gonna put this power supply in it, but he's not gonna use this. So it's just going to have to, it's just sit there and not be used. You can use it or not. It's entirely up to you. It does have a DC jack, which is kind of nice. But you can also just plug it into your power into here and have an on-off switch. Break and open this. Yeah, they're buck converters. I forgot what the draw was. It was pretty impressive. Yeah, it's 12, 5 amps, negative 12, 2.5, and then 5 volts is 4 amps. The way that it does it is one half of this is 2.5, and the other half is 2.5, and then the negative rail is just for all of this. And then the 5 volt is for all of this as well. It has a DC power supply that it comes with. That's a power brick, 135 watt, 2.5 millimeter barrel connector. So it's a big beefy mean well that's on the other side. So you shouldn't have, any load issues or anything. It'll get warm, but since you're getting a Bafako, there is a little bit of warranty involved. If this fails, you can contact them. They might be able to get you one cheap or whatnot. They'll hook you up. They're good peeps. I haven't had to deal with them personally, but well, I did deal with them, but not in a, I didn't have like anything broke or anything like that. But yeah, you might look into this guy. What's the price for the kit? Cool. So 187 euros, and then built. Is that going to come back up, or did that? Oh, that's a new window. That's dumb. 260 built. So you can kind of weigh out what your budget permits on something like that. The build itself, here, let me come back to it really fast. The build itself doesn't look too brutal. Here we go, assembly instructions. So, oh, we got some ads popping up here. Basically, there's 4 bloody resistors. And then some LEDs. There's 4 of those. And then there's a bunch of these connectors. And another connector. And then the DC regulators. Like, this is like, I guess those connectors are going to take a while. But I would say this whole project would take about 30 minutes. I would argue. How many of the pins on the bus are used? So they're all available, but as far as being used is another story. Typically it's just the 12 positive and negative that are used. Now some modules will use the 5 volt rail, but you can just tap off the 12 on the module a lot of the times. So they usually have like a switch. The 2 CV bus that are on there, it's like a CV and a gate bus. Those are not very often used. Some systems will have it, but they're like more commercial systems. I don't know. I haven't had good success. Some people have. Use that info as you will. It's Dofer. You can blame Dieter Dofer. He pretty much came up with all the standards for Eurorack. He lives in Germany. I guess the name Dieter kind of tipped that off. But, he could have been Austrian or something like that. I don't know. Swiss, maybe. And but he pretty much standardized what eurorack is now. From the 2 HP pitch thing to the rail heights to the format for the depth format, having sandwich boards instead of right angle boards. A lot of the earlier modular systems would right angle all their boards. Like my frac rack system is all the panels are mounted on L brackets and sent into the system like that. Because, you know, and it looks like old computer card setup kind of thing. And that was fine, but this system, what made it so attractive was how rugged it was, because if you mount the boards to the panel like that, they're way less susceptible to, you know, breaking loose from traveling on the road, and the space take up was much less. You could put a nice power supply in the bed of the case instead of having to worry about, you know, PCBs sticking into it. Yeah, we actually have like on our store like a little power supply that we offer. That's we set it up for 12 volt, but you can just change these regulators out if you want something different. This is based off of Ray Wilson's design. That's shrunken down. Yeah, so these power supply though is pretty unique for being able to do doing 5 amps. The other ways are a little bit trickier. This one is very, 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 very simple. There's almost no ancillary circuitry or anything like that. You're just powering it with, or you're just going through these buck converters. And they're pretty cheap. So, I mean, you could feasibly, and you could get the boards fabbed and everything for yourself. It wouldn't be unheard of. Oh, weird. There's just this. Oh, yeah, these caps. I forgot we were going to do those. Oh, man, I got all over the place, didn't I? All right, well, we'll come back. Let me turn the fan back on. Nice. Yeah, as far as like a shallow format, that's like the best deal I've seen right now as far as like a lot of current delivery. But that 5 volt is a lot, and you can, if your module supports it, you can offload a lot of the 5 volt duties to that rail. I thought it heated it up enough. Well, I don't like this. All right, now is the only thing that's real. Now we gotta do all those 41, 48s, and we're gonna do the melts because they're hot. Hot melts. For press I used a schematic from Google 2008. I built a power supply inside a PC power supply. 3 thick wires with banana plugs go to the back of the case from the bus board. Mr. Sid. There we go. Check out these melts here. Look at that. Rawr. Right? Yeah. These are some of the craziest melts on Twitch right now. I think they're trying to shut it down, you know. They've been trying, but technically they're just diodes, you know. And MELF is a packaging format that's really weird, but oddly you can get some really high quality. From some of it. Oh my god, but you can't get it open because it just won't accept our Lord Snake Bushkin. There we go. Magic 8. Oh shit, it was open up on the other side, that's why. Ah, man. Well, someday I'll figure stuff out. But that's not this day. This day on Rockin' with Solder, I'm Casey Gayson. And this viewer writes, Dear Casey, I find it hard. Was thinking about the Tesseract modular text mix and mono section. And I know just better running modules through the Soundcraft and utilize the EQ, etc., and saving space on the rig. What do you think? You can do that. So one of the things is, like, modular is really hot, and it's 1/8 inch, and the Soundcraft is 1/4 inch. So you're gonna have to make 1/8 inch to 1/4 inch cables, which I done, but I have them really right now just coming out of the mixer of which is the text mix into my audio chain. It kind of depends on, too, if you want to use external effects, like reverb and delays and so forth. So, you know, obviously you're going to want to patch that into the mixer if you're going to use, like, an old Bucket Brigade delay or, you know, some external effect. But in modular land, you're going to need stuff to change the impedance difference and everything because you're really jumping far between it. Conversely, if you have any eurorack modules that do have effects like reverb or delay, you may want to get a mixer that lives in eurorack levels so that you can, you know, send your reverb and stuff like that. So honestly, it's either or. The other benefit I really like about the text mix that's really badass, in my opinion, is the cue master ability, so that you can take a channel and cue it up in the headphones, and you even have like a crossfade between the headphones and the master, so you can kind of like check to make sure you're in the right key and everything like that. That's a really badass feature. It's something I whenever I play live, I use it all the time. before I introduce something, I'll listen to it and make sure that it slams and all that good stuff. So that's another thing you could think about, you know, if you're going to be doing any performance with it, if you're planning to. But, you know, if you want to save money in HP, it may be wise just to get like maybe a small sub mixer so you can mix your signals on there, because you're going to have other things mixed together, CV or audio. Maybe think about getting some little 4 HP ones, but then just ultimately routing, you know, having a couple of 1/4 to 1/8 inch cables that you can put in and patch your mixer into your Soundcraft. You know, that's a good point too. You do have that capability as well into the Soundcraft. So yeah, I guess, you know, it there's just a few things you'll run into. Honestly, yeah, if you want to avoid HP and you don't mind making a couple of 1/8 inch or buying a couple of 1/8 inch to 1/4 inch cables, go for it. The Soundcraft should be able to attenuate enough. I believe it has a pad. I'm pretty sure that one has a pad switch. So you'll enable the pad switch to get it as much as you can, dump down as much as you can, and then, yeah, you'll probably turn the input up almost none. Now, you'll want to be careful if it's blowing out and you're already redlining and you've got the trim all the way down and you've got the pad engaged, then you're going to need to attenuate it somewhere else, like turn it down so that it's not so hot. And you could get another little mixer, a passive one or an active one, and put that in line with it. But I'm pretty sure that Soundcraft is going to be able to handle it. I just don't know for certain. Yeah, you might, Alcadroid, you might just hold on to those parts and just make those the last things you build. You could always also trade out if you decide, you know, maybe I don't need this. There's pretty decent trading community. You might be able to find some people in your area or whatever, or just sell it, you know, whatever. Yeah, now the channel EQs are nice. Generally, I don't do much EQing with my mixes, but I'm a real big less is more kind of audio guy. But that sweepable mid is pretty sick. I can't argue there. I'm never gonna win that fight. All right, I'm gonna hit all these guys that are going this way. Yeah, exactly. If you want to use a bunch of external effects, you'll need the mixer because it won't work with your module. There's ways to get it to work, but you're going to need to acquire those things. Was that? Why is it red? That's trippy. So funny. I can really smell this this stuff, and I've got my extractor, but it's just not close enough. So it's like, what's the frickin' point? What's the frickin' point, me man? All right, let's go for the first MILF, maiden MILF. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's do these caps before I forget. And forget about that MLP that fell. Just, it really didn't matter. Is there solder on this, or flux, I mean? Can I just push this guy over? Perfect. Can we do the same down here? Close enough. All right. Just doing my Matthew McConaughey impression. Yeah, it'd be a lot cooler if you did. All right, let me get some more snodder here. All right, that's awful, but it will do. No, we'll come back to it in a second. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Still want to straighten this guy out. He's like a little... There. You know what? Whatever. I'm just not going to bother. Nice. Good enough. All right, let's see here. Here's our diode that died. Died the diode. The diodette. Let's see. Let's put this past. All right. So, wait a minute. Oh yeah, we're doing the diodes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Frickin' diodes, man. Telling you. What the hell is this world coming to? Frickin' diodes. I feel like I need more solder on that. Let me see if I can get my hand in there a little bit better. All right. Let's do another one pointing that way. Alright. That's beautiful. Absolutely, terribly beautiful. Now I need one pointing the other way. Alright, and then one more. Nice. And then boom, boom. Hey! Not too bad. Solder art. Super solder art from Japan. Supposedly. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, wrong one. Oh shit, nope, 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 nope. Oh god damn it, it's running from me. It knows its fate. And it understands its purpose. Valhalla. What do I need for first SMD kit? So if you want to start getting an SMD, I highly recommend what Hayes just suggested, which is get practice kits. Get comfortable with that. Get comfortable with flux. There's like very little chance you can get by soldering without it with much happiness. I don't know though, you might develop some crazy technique that just fucking works. You'll also probably want to be pretty decent at desoldering braid, or feel comfortable with it at least. because that's about the only real way I know of to remove solder from pads. Maybe a vacuum does it. I don't know how. A pad does it far less. A desoldering brake does it far less violently. So. Still looks a little crooked. But it's probably okay. I don't know. Let's see if I can just hold it. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right, we're good. I think we just have the big caps to, or no, those are diodes that we need to solder on. We got a little bit of shit here. A little bit of schmutz. Where's that schmutz? I saw it. Wait, where the fuck was it? I was looking right at it. Maybe I knocked it off? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. High five, me. All right, so yeah, I'm looking at everybody, and it's all on there. So let's just do the diodes, which are going to be these tchotchkes. What do they recommend? I forgot. Oh yeah, they just say tchotchkes. So we'll just do that. We'll do what we're supposed to do for doo-doo. Poink, poink. Cool. Been using the sucker with good results. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, if you can get comfortable with the solder sucker, that's a good thing too, because you're gonna want, that's a skill I never acquired. So being able to do that is really nice, but it just won't work too well. I don't know. Maybe there is a way to do it, and I'm the idiot. I don't know. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Don't flip over like that. Nice. You too, buddy. Flip around. I thought I got solder all over my iron. So anyways, with the practice kits, they'll do different sizes. We have some, you can get them really easily. They're usually, you can get them on Amazon, stuff like that. They're usually very uninteresting. They'll have like some lights that'll chase or flash or something like that. But the whole point is to verify the circuit works. So everything there is a way for you to check to make sure you did it right. What the dick? Oh, weird. All right, whatever. That's all, Doc. I think that's it, yeah. Man, I love his designs. They're just not very complicated either. There's not a lot of extra shit. He's really streamlined it. Got it down. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. I don't know if that's a good shot. Not really. Let's go ahead and... Here, I'll try to get a slightly better shot here. We can get a little bit of some cleaning done. Get a little closer. And use these wipes. Oh, there's that spot I was looking at earlier. I think we cleaned it. I think it's good. All right, back to cleaning. We're gonna do a little direct brush on brush action here. Hey, there we go. All right, back to the fun of whatever the hell this is. All right. Now, that did not leave a lot of flux residue, which is interesting to me. Not atypical at all, but we did manage to clean it off. I'll let it dry. I'm gonna give it one more chance for greatness here. I'm gonna wipe it with a freshie. So there's no residue or anything like that in the paper, or whatever this is. It's not paper, but And we did a fairly thorough clean. We didn't go nuts. We didn't go down deep. But we went in there. Bedtime for you. Mate, take care. Have a good rest of the night. And stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. Oh, shit. I'm just fucking bull in a china shop here. All right, now it's time to put on the front bits. I believe these are all 100K pots, and I believe we can get away with our alpha D shafts. We should put the power connector in too. I just realized that. Cut that out. But yeah, we're pretty close to done here. We just need about, I don't know, like another hour-ish, half hour-ish. Is that 5? That doesn't feel like 5. Yet here it is, 5. Here, I'm just gonna solder this son bitch on real quick. Oh, I should probably switch solder. This is gonna be annoying. Yeah, let's just do it now. This is just twice the core thickness. Just like me. All right, it's on. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't even look at how clean the how clean this turned out. This looks good. These are good joints right here. It's really optimal. Wait, what? Oh, now this isn't cool, where they're like all soldered individually. There we go. Now we need a big blob. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. All right. Let's put a little bit of the juice here. I think I'm at the wrong temp, honestly. Because I'm still at 380 and I'm like, oh wait, we're doing through hole, aren't we? Maybe? Let's just dab it out. I mean, didn't even do shit. There we go, you bugger bastard. Yeah. Bastard. All right. Now, the power connector is on. Let's check out the board really quick. Oh, yeah, look at that clean. Alright, I might have to try this flux a few more times, this method. I mean, the results are beautiful. Honestly. Oh, shit, I filled that hole up. Here, we'll fix it on this side. All right, clean enough. Let's not get crazy, okay? Just got a schedule. All right. Let's get, we need some ungodly amount of, 15 jacks. So, I can't remember if I showed these off Tuesday or not, but I have an ungodly amount. I bought 250 more. I know, a little low. I was going to buy another 500, but I thought about the children. And I decided not to, because, you know, they're kids. What are they going to do? Fight me? Tough chance. I've been studying the art of running away very quickly. Man, I don't know why they put staples in this. What the fuck is the... I guess to make it smaller? I don't know. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Ah! Nice. That doesn't happen very often, and if it does, it's because sexual favors were exchanged. It's a dark side of the Jack world. Dark, dark side. Oh, we need LEDs. What kind of LEDs do they want in these LEDs? Can you please tell me, please? What kind of LEDs we be using? Debruising? 3mm super bright. I've got fairly bright and mediocre bright. I sold all my super brights. They simply just didn't satisfy me. Where'd I put LEDs in there? In the LED container. Oh my god, I love having all my tools here. All my stuff. Ah, it's so great. What color do you think we should do? The OG color is chartreuse. I think it's like pink. He always does like this pink color. Yeah. We've got green, white. We do have a little bit of blue left. More green. We've got orange. I'm gonna put orange to the side. I can fuck with that. Here's some more orange. Here's some more blue. Here is a red, but only 2 reds. Oh, here's a shit ton of reds. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of interested in orange or red. Do you guys have an opinion, chat? Let me see. We can put this in the... We let democracy decide. If I can find the goddamn... Here, we'll do 2 minutes. Poll is away. Vote with your heart and your hand, but not your heart hand. That is illegal. Yeah, I got more greens here. Sick, bro. Sick. Heading out, Mr. X. Thank you so much for chilling today. It's really nice. I might really try to stream earlier in the day. It feels I got good vibes from it. It just means I gotta go to bed earlier and get up earlier. That could be a deal breaker, but we'll see. You know, I mean, come on. You know, maybe. But yeah, mate. Take care, Mr. X. Thank you so much, and see you on the flip side. Oh, we got a couple people voted here so far. Interesting how these votes are going. We're looking for what color the LED should be. We've got the choice between red, orange, blue, or green. Unfortunately, honeydew is not a color available to us anymore. They ended it. They canceled it, you know? So, no honeydew. The guile show must go on. What are we doing so far? Let's see. Oh, it looks like green's the winner. Ooh, by a very close margin there. Orange. Just right there. Right there. All right, I did not expect green, but I will abide by your desires. Let's pop them out here. We need Trace Granos, Senoritas. Why is there no brown LED? Yeah, I remember my first children's book. Why are there no brown LEDs? And why did the cops evict my parents from our home? Classics, really. Straight classics. All right, let's assemble this as only we can legally, because we promised we wouldn't do it illegally. I don't know how that makes sense. Man, getting those in is tight. We're gonna have to pull out the knobs, maybe. I think this, I don't know, these are kind of close, but they do have a lot of space side by side, so maybe that'll work. I'm really not looking forward to buying a whole bunch of more pots, but I might have to. Classic pickles. Oh my God, they're the best. I've had this, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I might be pregnant. I've been meaning to do the test, but it's kind of like Schrodinger's pregnancy test. If I don't take it, that means I'm neither pregnant nor pregnant. But my weird craving for pickles has shot up exponentially. But this is normal for me. Like, there was a period in my life where I really, really fucking loved peanut butter. Like, I ate holy hell out of it. I had like 3 peanut butter sandwiches a day at least, like on average. And it would be peanut butter and honey. I just mix honey on the bread with the peanut butter, and then you make this kind of yummy paste, and it's pretty awesome. I mean, I don't know if it'll get you laid, but it definitely can't hurt. It's pretty good sandwich. So I was eating a lot of those for a pine period. For a time period known as the Hunger Years. Nah, they were the peanut years. You're only kind of pregnant. Your friend is only mostly dead. From responsible bees? No. It was killer bee honey. Honey from the Africanized killer bees. They come from Mexico, bringing their bee trade in. The honey trade is strong, you understand? I don't even know if I should really be talking about it. It kind of, you know, you never know who's listening, right? You know? Could have one of the little honey guys hanging out and pops out automatic rifle. Rat-ta-ta-ta. You know, everything's poo-poo. That happens a lot, more than you think. All right, let's see. Can I operate this while drunk and snorting chili peppers, red hot chili peppers? All right, let's see here. This is gonna be fun. We're just gonna put these kids on and see how horrible this might be. I probably need a little bit more. Oh, come on. So, they do kind of hide the print. It's really hard to read. Now, how does it feel, though? I don't know. I feel like I could just overlook it. It is a lot of pots to desolder if I change my mind. 9. 9 of them. Since there's enough space here, and this feels fine, I'm kind of cool with it. I think I'm going to go with it. I don't think it's a deal breaker. It's a heartbreaker, but not a deal breaker. There's a difference. One breaks hearts, the others breaks deals. Pretty self-explanatory. Kind of disappointed that I really needed to explain it. All right, let's put these guys in. These are all our jacks. These are the Jackson 5s. Oh, don't do that, Drunky McDrunkerton. The bottle's drunk. It's been drinking. Oh, man, that's not going to work either. So, shit. What can I put underneath here? It's going to offer support, strength, and comfort. There we go. Alright, now we're good. All the pots. Many pots. 15 jacks. 9 pots. Yeah, 9. Alright. I'm working on a new project to build a standalone portable battery-powered seismic logger. Have you ever known anyone to monitor vibrations? I did a really long time ago, back in like late 90s. There was this dude I knew that was like a crazy computer nerd guy. And but the way I knew him is he was really into speakers and PAs, and I would rent this PA from him. And and he actually was from Phoenix, but I knew him when he'd moved to Oklahoma, and he worked for one of the oil companies there. And he explained to me, and I was a little bit, this is a long time ago. I really didn't know as much as, I do now. But I kind of pieced it together. And he basically was in charge of this. Oh, wait, I'll wait till the ad to finish. Okay, so anyways, we're back from the ad. So, yeah, he worked for an oil company, and he was telling me, like, what they would do is they would do seismic imaging, and then they would have to take all the data that they had and send it to this, place to get it processed. And so he was hired to take care of that issue. And so he basically built like a Beowulf system. These were like an earlier Beowulf, and had like, I don't remember what the numbers were. I want to say it was like 120 Pentiums or something like that. And I'm trying to remember this. It's so long ago. I don't remember the stats. They were pretty pimped out at that time. That was like some crazy stats that he had, but he was like, it's still cheaper than shipping terabytes of data back and forth. And, at that time, terabytes were not commonly used at all. So when he said that, I remember that kind of blew my mind. And I'm like, wait, you guys are dealing in terabytes? And he's like, yeah, there's a lot of data when you do these imagings. And he's like, and it's on all these hard drives. Because this was at a time when the largest hard drives were probably like 20 gigs. Maybe there was a 100 gig drive out there. Probably cost as much as a car. So I'm sorry, that was a really long-winded answer to your question. Oh! Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up. Get down to town because it's about to get crazy loud. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop, oh my god, bop, bop, bop. Ray! Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we are visited upon by the great DJ Dowie. DJ Dowie, how are you doing? How was your stream? Everybody, there's the link so that you too can be part of the DJ Dowie experience. Act now, and you'll be able to follow for free. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. You'll hate the people that stood in your way, and you'll never forgive them. Never. Oh man, I forgot to put the nuts for these guys. Built a module, doom scrolled, played some... oh, what module did you work on? I think I might have saw a little bit of it when I was starting up today.
Brand new.
Oh, let's freaking go. We got Bashang 165. Uh-oh.
Brand new.
Ah.
Brand new.
Oh, man.
Brand new.
It finally... ah, there we go. There we go.
Brand new.
Yeah. Thankfully, we got the Surrey bot banning him.
Brand new. Brand new.
This is kind of funny. There you go. All right. Well, that's a thing. That's a happening. All right. Let's get back to this because I got things. Ain't nobody got time for this. So hopefully everybody else chilling isn't getting hit by that shield mode. I think the shield mode's fine. I think it just turns on slow mode, and it's like follower-only chat, and I think that you have to have an account that's older than whatever. There's stuff. Whatever. Who cares? You know? We're all gonna die anyways. I caught you change view. Well, I had it, like, it's worked in the past, so I don't know how it changed. But whatevs. Thank you. Oh, these are just washers. Where's the nuts, butt? Oh, there they are. It's still going. Like a mighty wind. I don't know if I'm gonna have to do washers. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know. This seems okay. Yeah, anyways, I missed what you were, what the build was, honestly. I think I missed that. I think that's right when things got goofy. test 3? Is that the current thing, or? Ah. Did you finish it off? Does it work? Oh, fantastic, mate. Fantastic. That's awesome to hear. We're towards the end of finishing this module off. I am having an early stream today because I'm going to go catch a show later tonight. And I wanted to have enough time to get down there and everything like that. So we still have plenty of time on the stream, but you know, I'm thinking ahead. That's some bad news, though. The one pinball place that had like 45 some tables. Ah, that's too bad. I wonder where they went. Because, I mean, that is one thing to consider. They have to go somewhere. So I'm just going to solder this thing in now. Oops. And, well, so, like, you might find out who the operator is or whatnot, because what it typically is an operator will run, they'll have like 100 machines, and then they'll put like 50 in one place, and then 20 in another, 20 in another, whatever, and then they'll rotate them out depending on, if the client's like, I want new games. Everyone wants the new Avengers or the John Wick or whatever the hell. And so to oblige, you'll just do that. Okay. Oh, that's a bugger. That's too bad. That's, oh, well, whatever. Man can try to be optimistic. Or tiny mystic. That's a mystic that has a clock. Oh, you know what? Let me get these LEDs because they're just going to be in my freaking way, and I want to just solder them in, and then. Oh yeah, I forgot to fucking hold these things down. I forgot to tighten the little screws. Oh man, look at that. What's that? Is that the gunk I got on there? Yeah. Poor guy. Have to clean him off. That's funny. None of those follows counted towards our follow count. They all got banned. That's awesome. Oh, we're getting close, mates. Near the witching hour. Refresh? What do you mean refresh? Oh yeah, it did stop, didn't it? Alright. let's do this. Put the old Mr. Snuffleupagus up here. Put him on suck mode. Oh. Go to the section I'm working on. Now we just got the chime going. Which I dig, personally. All right. I wish I could get like the scope to be in even higher resolution, like 4K, just for the purposes of being able to zoom in and just get, be able to video this at this level, but be able to just take close-ups digitally of some of the crazy visuals from the soldered, solidifying like that. That's fucking cool. That's the end of a cool music video. Ah, there we go. All right, I wish I knew enough about optics to understand why I can't just throw a cell phone camera up there. Like, presently I've got a DSLR on my scope because I need the giant APS-C sensor size because it's the size of an image, the scope projects. but DSLRs are heavy and exposed. Yeah, the so you kind of can like I don't know if he's still in chat, but DJ Doey, he uses an iPad, and he 3D printed like a little case, and he just has it, and you've got this giant blow up screen, and you can see pretty well. He has it, one copy of it streamed, and then the other copy he uses that to solder with. Yeah, I was kind of shocked. At first I'm like, oh yeah, whatever, it probably looks like digital garbage. But it's not bad at all. It's totally usable. I was gonna do it with one of my old iPads, but I realized I need, like, I guess a Pro, because that actually has the magnifying lens, and I guess that's what's important. But still. Just with the iPad Pro, I believe, and with the built-in magnification that's in it. I think there's a digital, or not digital, there's a mechanical zoom. I could be wrong. Hey, oddball. Yeah, I just put their name in here, but SO. Yeah, there's the channel of the person who does that. They just rated, but I think they, they gotta go TCB, take care of business, or something, I don't know. But I don't think they're in chat at the moment, but they would be able to remark better on using that. I'm gonna put it in my toolkit so that I can have magnification when I'm on the field, and I don't have to, like, hunch over with my monocle or some crap. I can just Yeah, for the longest time, I was using a binocular microscope, and I just took one of the eyepieces and put a GoPro on it. And for like about a year of the stream, that's how we streamed the close-up stuff. Was that like a little? Yeah, I thought so. All right. I think that is everything. Oops, sorry, I meant to change the camera. But I got so excited, and it's been so long, and you're such a beautiful module. I mean, really, it's a compliment to a module when you think about it. I'm just like overwhelmed, and I forget. All right. So we don't ruin our luck, let's test it out before we put all the hardware bits on and ruin our karma. We're gonna need this, and we're gonna need this, and we're gonna take one of this, put it on that, and then we're gonna power this. All right. Do we want to do will it work? I don't feel like wasting time. I know it won't work. No. All right, here we go. All right. I have no idea what to expect. Let me turn these knobs. Okay, that changed this one. Okay, that done changed. Could we turn it all down? Would it all go off? So all the way down, all the lights come on. And then get some weird hysteria there. All right. Well, let's listen to its heart, like the song. Actually, let me take this a step further and build the little tester. Honestly, we should feed it CV. There we go. We got CV. Oh, shit. This is cool. All right, so what's... Okay, we got to figure out what's coming out of this thing. Let's find out. Damn it, give me the gator clips. There's gator 1. And where's the other gator? There's the other gator. Honestly though, actually I want little wire guy. And then you guys are hanging out in here. Have a cigarette. You don't smoke, that's fine. Have a cigar instead. And okay, so I didn't... No wait, I do want to use this. And then we're gonna go... We'll just do this output first. And we're gonna rig up our little Super Duper. Here, let's turn the speed down to 10 seconds. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. And then boom, it pops over. That's cool. What's the other outputs like? -3. +3. So there's no slew or anything, it just jumps because of a switching. But we can change that with the react state. Interesting. Okay, and then output 3. Yeah, nice, cool. I believe this is a functioning module. I don't know what to do about the jacks there because it does say it can take CV or audio. So I don't know to put blue or black jacks on here. Or should I do maybe blue? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. This thing works. Let's put the rest of the bits on it. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for the jacks. It can take AC or DC. Do we want to maybe have that be a special jack color? Like it could do CV or audio rate. Let's hear what it sounds like at audio. How useful is it as an audio source? We're gonna go sine wave in. Okay. Stand by. Oh, wrong. All right. There goes. Let me make sure you guys heard it. Yeah, so it's coming through. So that's the audio signal. Let's and that's the sound, that 440i or sine wave. So I'm gonna go into 1 and wow. So this thing has 8 different 10 inputs. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, you've got the harmonics, the sub and the... That's pretty amazing. That's sexy, all right? And I don't use that word often, as you might now noticed. Rarely do I ever use that word. And right now I am using it for that. Super sexy. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we could feasibly, it could be one of the alternate colors. We have blue, black as CV or audio, our audio rate. Purple is for sync. Red. I do have some orange coming in by mistake. Because I bought some. I didn't mean to. I don't know. Does I guess it's not that big of a pain to change it out. It's not like the pots where I really needed to think about it. And oh, there's... I already put the last one on. Well, do I have... What is it? 15 greens to even do this with? I think so. I think green will work. I mean, there's other colors. Yeah, I could try to... But just, I guess, to get this thing put together, I think green will work. We're going to have to come up with a... You can put either or in here. Or, you know, there's no real... Like, this produces CV, but, man, it really does some cool audio mangling. I don't want to put all blue on here, so I don't know. There we go. Let me just tighten this guy in a little bit better. And they're all going to be facing that direction. Oh, wait. There it goes. I think that's alright. Looks a little weird. I don't know. Who cares? Alright. Now these are kind of a pain in the ass to get to. These middle ones. I probably should have done them first. Make sure it's turned right. Oh, it wasn't even turned the right direction. Alright, now do this one. All right. All right. Marzipanda, okay, good luck for the final step. I'm going to go for a swim. Oh, lucky you. Lucky you. Yeah, mate, have fun. Enjoy the water. And stay guile. We'll be back on Saturday. We're going to start the bigger projects. We do have some repairs we need to start repairing. But, you know. I'm not in a rush. Well, we do have the keyboard. We got to get the keyboard done. So I'm just kind of... I haven't had a chance to do my research on the glue. So, that's about the only thing that's holding that up. And honestly, I think I could get by and just put the thing together and then do my gluing after the fact. But I really didn't want to, like, I don't want to take that thing apart and put it together like 15 times. Like we have in the other ones where that was really bad. All right, so final verdict on these knobs. This is fine. It would be nicer to be a little smaller. It would be nice to be able to read the fucking thing a little bit better, but for the time being, I'm happy. We're going to use these green nuts instead of... well, the only option we have is blue or black for audio or CV, but since this thing can do both, and it does it really well, it doesn't seem like it would make much sense to use either. So I thought about it. There are some colors in the system that are for special circumstances, is how they're listed. Why do I keep losing that goddamn fucking page? Yeah, green, orange, and yellow are special function IOs. But so I'm feeling like I'd like to do orange, but I don't have it here yet. It should get here in a couple of days or something. But I kind of feel like orange would be would work better. I don't know. Hey TMK, how you doing? My sexy pulse. The color scheme is from Surge, which is what these are kind of loosely inspired by. You know, I think we have enough juice here to power the filter that we just built. And this, we can kind of have it make some nasty. Oh shit, that was fucking ridiculous. Did I tear up my tool? There we go. think I did tweak this tool. It's not sitting in there anymore. Well, good thing they send like one every day. I should have another one around here somewhere. All right, 3 more, and oh damn. I'm so excited to get this done. I know I should talk more. I'm just fucking hyped. Another one, you know? And we get to put it in the little display rack so we can look at it and talk about how cute it is and how they grow up so fast. All right, there you go. Wake me up before you go. I don't know about you, but a stream is pretty good turnaround. This is the last one, though. I think after that, all these modules are massive builds. Oh, come on. So here we can sneak it in here. Here, put it next to this guy. Yeah, you can't really see the color. So this is just an extra case I have, Rails case. The unit itself is going to be this long, I think, roughly. It's going to come out a little bit further. So we'll have way more room, but I just wanted to be able to put these things in something so I could stare at them and, you know, sip tequila and enjoy a big fatty. Let's get a little weird here. Can I do it? I can. I don't know if I can use this rail though, so let's get this out of the way for now. So it needs to go this way. All right, so now we have audio out here. We're gonna have audio coming into here, and then we're gonna use a little cable to jump from here into the audio in here. Wait a minute. Here, let's listen to this. Oh. Here, let's go with some of the cooler divisions. I don't know about you guys, but that to me, and I might be a little bit biased. I don't know. Might be a little bit unbiased. No one knows really. They've tried to find out. Oh wait, I'm getting off topic again. That feels to me like a successful module, in the words of DJ Kali, and another one. And another one. Mates, this is awesome. We've got another successful one for the space station. Nice. So, we do need a part for this guy, and we need the pots for this guy, but, and we actually have the Let's Splosh, but I'm gonna wait until the last moment to really move that thing over to here. So it'll just stay in that, but I'm okay with the green IOs. I think that'll work. It's a little weird, but I don't know. Could be worse. They could be chartreuse. I don't even know how to spell that at all. Oh, what time is it? How are we doing on the stream? Hey, look at that. We're just hitting 6 hours. That is pretty darn good. That is pretty good. Let me check here. Oh my gosh, my back's a little sore. Are the LEDs always on? No, they come on and off based on the input that you have. When we were doing just them without any signal, or it's actually when it's sitting at CV, you could get on off, but it would react differently to the other ones. I'm into it. Do I want another Yeah, you know what? I earned it. We built another successful module. Saturday, we're going to have more module making, mayhem. And we're going to start working on the big boys, the big ones. The big fuckers, man. Which is going to be the Fourier and the Coral generator. I forgot what the fuck I got up to grab. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna grab, the boards, but I'm totally forgetting where I put them. I remember I had a problem finding a home for them. And, oh, here they are. So we do, yeah, we've got this one. And these are just the panels. Or not? Am I remembering it wrong? Oh, maybe I am. Yeah, my bad. So the coral generator is it's a single board. Pretty fucking dense. Lot going on here. It connects to a control board, which is separate. Doesn't have any components on it, just the interface. Very common technique by Nonlinear. And then we have this board, which is a pretty heavy-duty, dense board as well. It does have components on the control board side. I think they're just caps or something. So it's not that big of a deal, but it's going to take a couple of minutes to make this one. I'm really thinking I need to get 100K knurls. I think I'm going to order these really soon. And so that we can do that, and the little caps for them. I think I'm going to order more of those. This one I can get away with. Actually, yeah, let's do this one next, because I can just do alpha pots for this one. This is the coral generator from the hit television series TBS's The Walking Dead. You remember the character Coral? Well, now there's a device designed to generate them. Pretty cool. It's amazing the time that we're living in. Yeah, well, it'll at least be a Saturday. We'll get that one, the coral generator, done by Saturday. I'll put another parts order in for the stuff that we're needing, like pots-wise. And that place I'll get it from is in town, so it'll get shipped really quick. In fact, I really need to get off my ass and try to get a business account with them so I can get an actual discount. Since I order so much crap, you'd think, like, hook me up. Carl! Oh, yeah. Are you talking about, you know, the baddest ass person in the world? Because that's who you're talking about when you talk about Carl. And that's, who the hell are you talking about? I don't even know you. Where are you from? Do you have, like, any monies you can give me? I like, kind of run on that nowadays. Money. No. Welcome in, mate. You're intrigued by how Foyer will sound. So if you go, you can listen to it. It's a very tony machine. It like produces different tonal drones. I liked it. I thought it was a cool module. Let me see. What else do we got here? Fourier series. Fourier. No, the module's called Fourier. It's from Nonlinear Circuits. Let me pull it up. I'll put the link in the chat for you. It's this guy here. It's a I don't know. But you have you can turn these up and it brings everything, like everything should normally be down, and then you turn each up and each one is a different kind of tone or frequency. And but I think they're all harmonically together, and you can I believe you can shift it. Maybe not. Yeah, it just has clock. Yeah, you have S and S1 and S. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, and then that says mix. Yeah, you know what? I thought I understood this. I was wrong. I was wrong. I don't understand this. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at anymore. Is this a man who I owe money to? Or a cat? No one knows. No one knows. Well, what are we at here? All right, there we go. Now we hit 6 hours. Perfect. That's all I wanted. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, hey. Bald Engineer's on. Oh, well, we're going to go there. We're going to go there for the day. And raid our good buddy Bald Engineer, James, as he's also known. He's also known as Ad Ohms. I had his shirt on yesterday. I felt super fly. Great merch. Great merch over there. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to go see that show tonight. Thanks, everybody, for the early stream. I'm glad. It kind of worked out. I might try to just do this on the reg. That sounds awful. I don't like that. I'll try to do it on the regular. That sounded worse. And we'll speak songs of the times, time after time. Now, Saturday we're gonna work on the coral generator. And then, of course, we have the FEGs that we can work on, but we can't finish, so think about that. I have a cellular automata that should be here, too. I don't know why they forgot to send it. Probably jerks. And then, of course, we've got the keyboard. We've got other things that are going to pop in to get fixed. So it's going to be a nice, busy month here. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're buckled in. Hope you're buckled in for a big busy month. It's gonna be fun. Let's get that raid rolling for our buddy Bald Engineer. James is fantastic streamer. The quality is up here. I know I'm out of frame. That's the point I'm trying to make. Really great quality streaming content creator. You should definitely go check out his YouTube channels. Follow the links if you like what you see. You will definitely enjoy some of his other content that he puts out on YouTube and stuff like that. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks for the gift subs. Thanks for everything, guys. It was really great. I really appreciate everybody chilling, everyone having a good day. Can't wait to see you this weekend. Maybe I'll see you on them platforms like the Gram and stuff, and we'll exchange pleasantries or whatever the hell people do nowadays. I don't know. I exchange memes. I live in a world of memes. They call me Memetoculus.